Hello! Welcome! I'm back! Oh god, the song is ending! Welcome to another stream. What's it gonna be? Okay, I can live with that. So, I checked my playlist. the playlist that I use every time the stream begins. It's got 50 songs in it normally. Not any longer. 15 of those 50 have become unavailable videos. YouTube just kind of like nixed them. They're gone. And when they do that, you can't figure out what song it was. Like, it's a dead link now. You'll never know what song was deleted from your playlist. That's a very nice toaster there. Hello. Welcome. It's more Splatoon. It's been a while. It's been like 3 months since we've done Splatoon? I feel like the music's a little loud. Speaking of which, I'm a little loud too. I turned the volume up on my microphone. That guy that said one message last scream, apparently. I couldn't get it out of my head. So I changed the audio settings for another time. So hopefully it's not horrible. Now you're good, thank God. It's gonna be a bit different today. I put on some new filters. But I don't really think there's anything else to say other than welcome. And... oh, there is one more thing to say. I learned something about my birthday today, which is today. Check it out. Did you know I share a birthday with the Feast of the Ass? So we're celebrating two things today. Hi, Netmake, hello. So, unfortunately, I have been gone for about... I want to say a week? Maybe a little more? From my home. And my cat is just like... she doesn't know how to express that she missed me, so she's just gonna be climbing on me for the entire, like, stream. It's gonna be rancid. Happy Feast of the Ass Day / birthday. Thank you very much. Insane timing for me to get home. Hell yeah. Unfortunately, Cass, you were here last time we did this. We're gonna be here a minute. It took us 6 hours to get halfway through the weapons. That leaves 6 more weapons. And probably another 6 hours of streaming. So let's go ahead and get started. Check it out. How do I... oh, wait! I forgot the song was ending. Alright, it's gonna take me a second to mute this. There we go. Feasting on birthday cakes. Hey! Did you know that Splatoon has a hippie Iole hat? It's wonderful. My character looks like wonderfully menacing while wearing it too. Alright, zoom out. Welcome, welcome. I have good news and I have bad news. We're gonna go here. And first, the good news will take place. Happy birthing anniversary. That's a hell of a way to word that. But I'll take it, thank you. Check it out. At the end of the last side order stream, I spent maybe like 15 minutes, I want to say, resetting. Because currently, we're doing Fry's palette with the sword. I spent 15 minutes resetting so that the first thing we could get was quick charge. Because one of the upgrades I have, does it show? Can I check that anywhere? Nope. And that's the bad news. So, normally, this would be the time that I tell you what upgrades I have for this run, and for every run we'll be doing today. But I can't back out of this menu to check. It's the trade-off for getting to skip the 15 minutes of me fishing for quick charge. So let's get started. It's been a minute since I've played Splatoon. So hopefully I'm not dog shit. It's entirely possible. Off the top of my head, 3 lives. That's one that I know we got. Extra money. Things are cheaper. You can reset vending machines. Oh, shit. And there's bias in the upgrades that we'll be getting. Oh god. Bias like, if we got a bunch of purple chips, we'll get a purple chip next time, probably. Oh, good lord. This weapon is just, like, complete garbage at this point. What do I do? No, Fizzy! You were supposed to save me! Haven't played in a while, but I did get 3 weapons done last time I played, not in the same session. Hell yeah! Oh, shit, wait a minute. Crab. Forgot we had crab. No, please! Oh my god, you can't do the quick tech! It's fine, we're good. So, you may have noticed that my character is very blue and very green. Keep in mind I suck, kinda. No worry. It's Splatoon, we all suck, kinda. Normally, your color is dependent on what chips you've collected, but I am blue and green, and there's a reason for that I have to fix. Monochrome runs help make pseudo-Grizz weapons. They do. Monochrome runs make this game, like, kinda whack. Let me just turn off color lock so that we can see all the wonderful colors. That's why we were blue. I thought my game, like, broke once upon a time when I was just blue for no reason. It was worrying me. Have you done full purple charger? Hell yeah, I have. That's the best one. It's even better than the Grizzco one. I'm just gonna pick up horizontal slash speed. A lot of weapons in this game are just, like, really, really bad at the beginning of side order. The 2 worst weapons in the entire game at the beginning are the dualies and this thing. So hopefully we get a bunch of quick charge upgrades so that we can be really, really broken. Oh god. See how long this is taking? This is longer than Decav is, and we have an upgrade. Go! Go up there, please! Please, no! Everything takes so fucking long with this weapon! This is like the fastest weapon in the game! Why did they hurt it so hard? Aimbot and insta-kill do wonders together. They do. Purple Charger is... I think it's like the first love that you get. Like the first perfect build that just feels busted in this mode. Go up there. Orb, no. Orb! You gotta listen to me, Orb. Go! Go up there, please! Wait a minute, how fast is this? That's not bad, but it's really difficult to do sequentially. We'll be alright. There, now our colors are better. None of these look particularly appealing. This is another upgrade I have, reset floor offerings so that I can actually build a build. You know, like a roguelike. These are bad. This is not looking good. Oh no. So here's, the problem. Quick charge, we started with it, so our bias should be giving us purple things. If we pick up anything else that is not purple, our odds of getting purple things go down. And unless we get purple things, we're gonna keep very, very slow charge, and it's gonna be very, very bad for the whole run. I'm gonna go ahead and grab Max Lucky Chain. And I'm gonna call it now, we're gonna end up doing a luck run. We have no say. Although I guess that is kind of a staple of roguelites. Sometimes you just get, like, forced to do a build you don't want anything to do with. It's got me thinking of the, was it called the Shrine of Order in Risk of Rain? I think it was, which is thematic. The Shrine of Order, if you haven't played Risk of Rain 2, please don't. Thank you. The Shrine of Order takes every single power-up you've gotten, every upgrade, and it merges them. All the low-level upgrades become the same upgrade, stacked as many as you had of all items in that tier. Which is a weird way of wording it, but it essentially means, like, if you have a movement speed item and a damage item, all your items become one of them. So you're either really fast and do no damage, or you're really slow and you're really powerful. I've never had that shrine be good. I think Has anyone? That's the unfortunate thing about that shrine. It only ever hurts you. But it's so attractive. You look at it and you're like, oh my god. If this works out, I could be busted. And it never works. It's always an insta-lose. We're getting some really bad luck. Ink bottle drop, maybe? And I take it every single time and I hate it. Yep, it's hard to say no, because it doesn't appear often. Sorry, I missed a bit. What shrine are we talking about? The Shrine of Order in Risk of Rain 2. You pick it up, all your items get merged together into the same item. And in that game, I would say, like... That's a roguelike where definitely... Roadlight. It's a little roadlight. In that game, more than most others in its genre, you need a decent spread of items. You can't, like, survive with all movement items or all damage items. And so you pick that and you instantly become, like, deficient in something. I haven't played that yet. That game is fantastic. Switch version? No, never mind. I take it back. Switch version is where I spent, like, my first 350 hours in Risk of Rain 2. I played a lot of the Switch version, and it used to be kind of decent, but it's gotten a little bloated, like most Switch 1 games did. I've heard it runs a little better on Switch 2, but at this point I've got it on PC, I couldn't really be bothered. That is to say, it's fucking incredible. That game is fantastic. Where's the last one? There it is. Go crab. Specifically, I've been playing Balatro, specifically the Broken Unbalanced Cryptid mod. What? I've still yet to play Balatro. We've talked before about the fear of an addictive game taking over your life. And I've never been so sure about any game as... There's more quick charge. Let's go. I've never been so sure about any game in my life than I am that if I play Balatro, I will lose months of my life to it. I've never been more sure. Don't use your main weapon, but that's all I've got. Cryptid is the name of a spectral card. Don't worry about what that is in the game. Okay. Alright. What if I charge up? Alright, we'll get a bit of bonus cash with this. It's a good thing we got fizzies, because we can still paint a hell of a lot. It's so fucking fun to move around in Splatoon. Oh my god. Every time you take a break from this game, it's just like, wow, look at all these sick kickflips I can do. Oh my god. I think we're in the clear. There we go. Wonderful. I'm really hoping that this build is max quick charge by the end, because that feels like a good-ass build. It's hard to make this weapon feel good, but that'll do it. I'm glad we turned off color lock, because I really like the mixed colors on the character now. Main piercing is probably what we're gonna have to go with. Although we have a lot of, what do they call it? I wanted to say battle cash, but that's the wrong game mode. We have a lot of, in-game currency, which will let us reset the option. No, don't! Speaking of which, since I haven't played the game in a while, my aim is shit. I've seriously regressed as a player. It's very sad. My favorite games for movement are probably Celeste, #1 movement game, Mario Odyssey, Wahoo Wee Man Jumps Around, and maybe Splatoon. I don't think of Splatoon as a movement game too often, but if I'm being real, it's got movement. It is categorically a movement shooter. I'm gonna pick Splat Ink Recovery, not because it is good. It is not bad, but it's purple, which should give us better odds of getting more purple stuff. But it is light purple, so I'm still not sure if the bias system goes for the generic color or the specific. Can I zoom in? I can, but it lags everything. Because that's a slightly different purple. That's even a pink. But categorically, they are both in the game as purple. I don't know if that'll make quick charge more likely, or just splat ink recovery and it's like more likely. Melee would be up there if I was good at the movement and or the game. Fair! Melee is and always will be #1 movement game. But I'm kinda in the same boat right now. I can't play it for more than 30 minutes without, like, perishing horribly to pain. Oh, I miss Melee. I really hope, like, one day, when my hands are doing real good, I can do a whole-ass Melee stream where I just talk about all the things that I'd, like, adore in that game. But because my, my ability to play the game with controller and not have hand hurt is very limited, I might be forced to save that for, like, a scripted video. Mobile ink recovery would be pretty hip. Let's go to the vending machine. You need to watch a Celeste task. That shit has crazy movement. Even human speedruns, whether it's sub-hour or sub-30. Every time I watch anyone play Celeste, I'm blown away by the things you can do in that game. I still haven't played it personally, but I know I'll enjoy it if I do ever pull the trigger on that. Yummy momentum. There's a lot of good games out there that I've just kind of been holding off on for whatever reason. And I am now broke. This is, what I'm expecting the entire run to be, by the way. Oh, purple item. Awesome. I'll pick that so I get more odds of getting quick charge. And we never get quick charge. As you can see, we got those light purple items. And it's given us more bias of getting purple items, but it's only ever given us more of the light purple items, which just makes me think that the bias isn't for purple on the whole, it's just for that specific shade of purple. Which is kinda weird. But okay. Wow, we can almost charge as fast as Decav now, that's wonderful. Oh god, never mind, it's not even close. Oh my god, you have no idea how much this is fucking with my muscle memory. You can probably tell a little bit in how I'm moving. It feels like I'm playing Stamper in like a bowl of molasses. Also unrelated, but the Robotics 2026 season has started. Hell yeah. I hope you make the best robots you've ever seen. I watched a very, very long thing by Defunct Land the other week, and I'm back on that animatronics shit. He said asses on Feast of Asses Day. Hell yeah! I wonder how long Feast of Asses has been a thing. Probably longer than I've been a thing. I just didn't know. I've been sharing a special day with Feast of Asses Day this whole time and I had no idea. Now we feast and I'm dead. Oh, thank god I let go of that charge. I read the chat. Chad, this is your fault. You got me killed. Oh god, it hurts. I need quick charge now. The slow charge speed is causing me mental anguish. I can't handle this. I'm just gonna go crab once he gets to stage 3. Maybe I don't actually do that, because I have kind of a posse behind me. Please go away so I can push my button. You know, that did not really help, like, at all. You are the chosen one, the ass feaster. How could you say that? List of things I did not expect to hear on my birthday. You are the chosen. The ass feast. It's you. Always have. No, don't. Oh, he's gonna shoot his lasers again. Never mind. Oh, did anyone else miss this fucking guy? I sure didn't. We took like 3 to 4 months in between side order streams, and the first fucking boss we get, it's the big ass orb. I hate him. That's going in my non-existent quote book. Okay. I'll put it in the pocket for a future channel emote. Ah, if we go to the vending machine again, we're gonna lose all our money. And we're probably gonna get nothing for it. I'm doing it anyways. Oh well. You know, I'm actually gonna swap out Crab. Grab the Ink Strike. I will be broke if I reset it another time, so I'm not gonna do that. Daily affirmations to say. In front of an ear. Fuck, I can't speak. In front of a mirror every morning. It's me. I am the chosen one. The ass feaster. I can't be beaten. Let's do this. That's how I hype myself up before I start streaming every day. Please give me something good. Alright, save remain it is. Something I don't know if I mentioned in— wait, don't use specials? Okay, that's fine. Something I don't know if I mentioned in my entire, like, first stream of Side Order is that the luck builds I just am not a fan of at all. There's so many cool mechanics that you can get as a part of your build in Side Order. And devolving that in favor of just, like, I want the game to play itself does not work for me. It makes me very sad. No, come back, please! There we go. That's another sad thing about Side Order, is it's like, this weapon takes forever to get the quick charge that you need for it to be good, and by the time you get it, it's over. It's already done. I'm gonna keep gambling. Doing it. Oh my god, it went very bad. Is this the stage I think it is? I'm gonna try it, because main range would honestly go a long way for us right now, I feel like. I'm here to feast asses and kick people. And I'm all out of people. It's a chill one. It's... I'm not gonna lie, I missed the cold. I went up north a good 8 or so hours. Oh, it's this stage! We'll be alright, we'll be alright. This'll be easy. I went up north about 8 hours and stayed with some family for a wee bit. And, good lord, it was chilly, it was wonderful. I was happy, I was at peace. And now I've drove back south and it's shit again. I hate it here. I'm miserable. Florida is the worst. Speaking of which, I've got some cultural knowledge to share. But first I have to lose this stage. This is kinda tough with lights out. Alright, so I drove very recently to the north border of Florida. And then a ways north beyond that to a family house in the Atlanta area. It's in the slightly above freezing point here, so hoodie weather. Hell yeah. These are just god-awful. I'm gonna roll it again. Continue my story once I'm, like, no longer mad from the gamble being failed over and over again. Come on, dude, please. Alright, I guess we're doing the disc piece. Alright, so something you might not know if you've never driven across the Florida border is that there is a town in the southern part of Georgia called Valdosta. It's a fairly niche place, but it's notorious from people that make that kind of drive because, oh god, for two things. One is a little bit less, God damn it, there's a perfect word for this and I'm stalling out because I can't think of it. No! I can't figure it out. I'm giving up on my word. Consequential! Never mind, we got there in the end. One is a little less consequential. In Valdosta, the police there are not funded by the state, so they're basically incentivized to give out as many tickets as possible. So anyone making that drive knows that when you get to Valdosta, you have to slow the hell down, because even going like 2 miles per hour over the speed limit, you're gonna get ticketed. But that's not what I notice every time I go to Valdosta. What I notice is the classic, notorious Valdosta stink. I don't know what it is there. Some kind of factories or another. But every time I drive to Valdosta, and I make this drive pretty often, because I have family in the northern part of Georgia, it smells like shit and sewage every time I cross that border. For a good, I want to say 20 miles. The Valdosta stink has become a cultural touchstone. And I needed to share that with somebody. So here we are. Do I just get main piercing? Double-decker crisscross? I don't remember what that stage is, but... Normally when okay, the way my brain works to remember what stages to and to not pick in side order is that only a couple of them stand out to me mentally. Specifically the ones that I hated. So, if I don't know a stage, that tells me, oh, it's probably fine. Probably inconsequential, to use the word again. And I was right. This one's not bad at all. Or at least it wouldn't be if I had slightly more quick charge. Why did they do this to this gun? Sword thing. It's so sad and slow. It makes me so upset. Oh good, we're down here now. You know, nothing makes me not want to play Splatoon as much as a really, really, really slow stair. I was having so much fun doing my squid rolls. Fun time is over. Now we will slow charge for the rest of the stream. Come on! I saw the purple, I got excited. I'm gonna re-roll. And I'll do it again, too. This might not be bad to get, but that's double disc drop. And it's Spring Jamboree, which is really easy. I'm gonna pick it. I was thinking, like, the better horizontal slash speed might be good for a backup plan if we don't get enough quick charge. I guess it's good that, like, in all the time of streaming side order, we have at least one luck build. This is my way of coping with not getting quick charge. See, even if I start and quick charge is the only thing, so it has the highest bias, even then, it's hard to get more of it. They really should have made purple easier to get for this weapon, just like they should have made blue easier to get for dualies. I cannot tell you how many times I've beaten dualies and only had one roll, because you just never get the extra roll. But, roguelite elements, whatever. To be expected. Oh god. You know what? Here's another thing. Every time I've streamed Splatoon up until this point, I've been using the same controller. Is that true? You know, I think the last 2 times I streamed Salmon Run, I was using a different controller. An older controller. But for this, like... How many hours do I have in this game? Something over 2,300? Sorry about that, Numbeg's screaming at me. Something over 2,300. For the first, like, 2,000 hours, I want to say, I used the same controller. And then it started drifting, and it got very bad. But... I like the Switch 1 Pro Controller quite a lot. I think it's my favorite controller. Like, overall. Because it doesn't hurt my hands to use unless I have to push in the stick over and over again, which is not something that you have to do in a game like this. Can we just get splatting for recovery and call it? Ah, if I roll one more time, it's bad. I'm moving on. So, this is a long way of saying, I'm using a Switch 2 Pro Controller right now. And things are a little different. I wanted to blame missing that tri-strike on that specific thing. But really, I wanted to mention, I don't think I like it as much. It's definitely better for aiming and accuracy, which is awesome, sure. It hurts my hands if I use it for too long. This is, we're limit testing in this stream. That's what we're doing. And hand hurt is, like, very important when you have arthritis. How much a controller hurts your hands. And I think the weight of the Procon 1 kind of contributed towards the comfort. Lunge attack. Mobile ink recovery. Lunge attack. Mobile. I'm gonna get this one. It's funny to see how the ones assumed bad for side order, Charger and Splatling, are actually really good and fun. Charger and... Okay, Splatter Shot. No worries, no worries. I was like, wait, Splatling kinda sucks in this mode. Unless you have the right upgrades. Cyclone 2 controller. What the hell? I will say, if you're arthritic and you're looking for a new controller, and you've used your Switch 1 controller and you want to get Switch 2 controller, I honestly can't recommend it, because I think the weight of the first one did a lot towards my hands not hurting in long Splatoon sessions. It might just be that I have to get used to this one, but it don't feel quite right. It hurts a little bit. Not a big fan. But that's the long and short of it. But that's physical pain. Mental pain is when you just cannot get the charge time down. Because the quick charge is not enough and it's slower than any Splatana in the game. I can't handle this. Splatling was fun in my run, I think, but the Splatter Shot was a correction for the second charger mention. Oh, okay. Splatling is very fun in this mode, don't get me wrong. You just kind of need certain upgrades, like the thing that gives you a Nautilus. Both of those upgrades are kind of necessary to make it function. Without them, it's rough. And I love Splatlings. I love just holding the trigger until a thing's fully charged. I love doing that. That just does not work in this mode. You need Nautilus and Mini combined with Hydra damage? Fact. There are a lot of fun upgrades to pick for a lot of these guns. I'm thinking like, yeah, getting like Hydra damage, Hydra range, and then Nautilus charge up. Crazy. Crazy that you can do that in the same gun. It's a shame it's not so easy to kind of pick your upgrades in this mode. Oh no. You know how I said my aim has kind of like left me? Aim is a pretty significant part of this fight, I feel like. Oh my god, I'm shit. Oh my god, all the skill is gone. All those aim training drills for what? Basically portable hell beam, now in shades of glittery pink. Okay, wait a minute. It was... if I do one vertical and hit it, I win, right? Oh my god, I've lost it all. Leave me alone! Please leave me alone! Do you have any idea how much grinding I'm gonna have to do that ranked climb I was planning on doing? We've talked on other streams about this, how like, if I'm playing a game that has a competitive scene, I find it impossible to not get like way too into grinding out the tech skill. The scars that Melee has left on my brain. There we go. Alright, that didn't go so badly. Who did you main in Melee? Samus. I adore Melee Samus. Metroid games? All well and good. Melee Samus is like the reason that Samus is in every profile picture on any Nintendo account I use. I tried learning Fox when I played. Fox is amazing. However, he's the hardest one to learn when you're starting out. If you want to get into Melee, Sheik or Marth are I think the best characters to learn when you're starting. Maybe Captain Falcon? But he's a little more difficult to learn, because you have to get really, really comfortable with a couple different things. Nah, totally Yoshi. Even I can't play Yoshi, and I've got 10,000 hours in Melee. I couldn't do that. No tech or jank to learn. None whatsoever. He's basically free. Like, this is gonna mean nothing. Double jump canceling? Easy. I played a lot of Ness in Melee. But that's like surface level shit for Yoshi. That's nothing. Yoshi tech is crazy. Oh game, will you ever give me quick charge so I can stop like being sad and slow? Because I'm getting real sick of this. I watched an Amza video essay, now I'm a master of all the tech. I didn't know he made video essays, I gotta check that out! That's fucking sick. One about him, not from him. That makes a bit of sense, but that would be fucking insane. You get to learn from the guy, from real Yoshi. He'll teach you how to play the game. I have 2,700 of whatever the name of this fucking currency is. I'm about to hit reset like 8 times, and still not get quick charge. Are you ready? Here we go. Jigglypuff looks fun for rest. Jigglypuff is another character that's definitely, good to learn if you're starting out in Melee. Oh my god. I get 3 more rolls. Why? Why is my luck so bad? Come on! Oh, that's so sad. I guess I'll get this because it's purple. Genuinely the OG clip farmer, also really fun aerial movement. Definitely, definitely. The first thing I would say is, if you use tap jump, it might be the first thing you have to learn to not use tap jump to play Melee, because I won't lie to you, I used tap jump growing up on all the games. 64, Melee, Brawl, all of them I used tap jump. I mean, in Brawl, I played on Wiimote and Nunchuck when I was a kid, so... Tap jump is the only real way you can jump with that setup, I believe. However, tap jump kind of stops you from moving while you're jumping. From moving left to right while you're jumping. And that can be very important for getting a little bit more distance out of your aerials. It's still kind of completely insane to me that Hungrybox uses tap jump, but I don't think that's an example to live by. That guy also uses Z for all his fucking aerials. He was born wrong, dude. He's not playing the game right. It's lucky that he's so good at it, because that shit is unreasonable. Did it just go through? Oh. I don't exactly like tap jump, so I only do it occasionally. Isn't Z also an air dodge binding? I don't think so. I guess we'll get horizontal splash speed. Okay, that's not reading. I don't think... You know what? I think, a part of me feels like in a very, very specific circumstance, Z can be used to air dodge, but only if it's, like, out of a buffer. Which that game does not really have buffering, so I don't entirely know when this would happen. But I feel like I've tried to grab an item out of the air with Z and had it air dodge me before in Melee. But I might be thinking of newer Smash games. It's been a long time. We're fucked, by the way. This is not going well. Oh. I think it's an ultimate. Yeah, I think that's correct. Yeah, it's exceptionally fucked up to be using Z for your aerials in Melee, but that didn't stop H-Box. He did it anyways. Oh my god, can everyone just leave me alone for a second? Oh my god. This is going really badly. Disc! Disc! I need one more disc. I forgot we have a luck build. If I get one more disc, we can win. I see it. Oh, it's right in the middle. That hit me still? Oh, God. Thank you, level geometry. That still hit me. I just gotta keep moving. Otherwise, I'm dead. That pushed me off, you son of a bitch! That still hit me. Oh my god, there goes all of our lives. And there's still 2 more and we lose all of our discs. You know, I didn't notice, oh, there's the funny Switch 2 zoom lag. We got danger on this stage, but we got 2 different obstacles. We might lose the run, actually. Oh, shit. I thought about turning around, but I gotta. Alright, fuck it, we're spamming horizontals. Where did my shields go? I'm fucked, I'm fucked. I'm all out of counterplay. Yep, there's the run. Oh my god. That's so depressing. I deserved it. It's fine. Well, that's 30 minutes I'm not getting back. 40 minutes. Oh my god. We're gonna be here all night. Now I can show you what upgrades I got. If I get one more disc, I can win me to my team in the Wii Game Collection Contest. Alright, 3 max lives, max armor, but I didn't get the thing that makes you move faster when you have armor, because I feel like that kind of breaks the difficulty a little bit. These 3, maxed out, let me kind of decide on my build a little more, which is wonderful. This lets Pearl Drone actually be useful. I think base, it only gets like 1 slot. Maybe it's 2 on default? Either way, that's very sad. Also a bit more for the drone. And then vending machine discounts. And bigger membucks, that's the name of the currency. And risky rewards, if I lose I get nothing. I could spend some, membucks to continue that run from where we left off. But I feel like that would go against the spirit of things, so I'm not going to. So I guess goodbye quick charge. I'm gonna try to get it and fail. Oh my god. I spent 3 months just waiting to start with quick charge. And it's gone. Alright, I'll endeavor to be a bit faster so that we aren't here until like 3 AM. Oh, that's so sad. In all the time, in all those runs that we did last stream, this is my only loss so far. Very sad. It's a sad birthday. At least it's still Feast of the Ass Day. We have that to fall back on. You just go in there, I don't care anymore. This weapon is so fucking bad when it's upgraded. What would you even call this? Demoted. This weapon has nothing. Devolved. Everything that makes Stamper good is just gone. It almost makes me want to save Stamper for last. But no. Am I gonna be on this stage for like another several minutes? Just because of how slow this weapon is? That'd be very, very sad. Come on. Just get over there, please. Alright. Speedrun time. I'm barely gonna look at any of the stuff. I'm gonna try to speed through the menus, speed through the levels, all of it. I want to get off of sword as fast as possible. Oh my god, the charge is so slow. I'm honestly surprised he did that. He's got programming. I can't beat him. There we go. Do it for the feast. Will do. Unfortunately, because I'm trying to menu fast as well, because I don't want to be holding this stupid slow stamper anymore. It's almost inevitable that I'm going to pick a level that we just cannot win. Luckily we got one of the freebies. Where the hell? You know, I've never had that happen before. It actually got launched all the way back. Who did that? Was that the whale? Well, so much for speedrun. Oh my god. I don't want to be holding this thing anymore, it's driving me crazy. I'd play Splatoon because I want to have fun with my fast weapons, and it's given me this. You're gonna work, right? I'm dead. I just lost a life because I'm an idiot. No, it's fine. I forgot we had armor. It's probably pretty obvious that I haven't played for a while. From the way I'm playing. If this was a real speedrun, maybe the menuing is something that I'd have to read, because now that I think about it, some of these levels you can beat pretty quickly. Others, you have to very, very slowly defend a box for a while. Wait for a bar to fill up. I wonder what speedruns of this mode look like. Oh my god, that's like a full second and a half to charge. Can you see why I wanted quick charge so badly last stream of this game? I really, really didn't want it to be this slow the whole time. I'll get this. Double disc piece. We might have to, like, spec into luck to make it go a bit quicker. Oh, we got a bonus, which is extra cash. Too bad you can't squid roll when your armor is broken. I'm just gonna ignore the don't move in Octoling form, because I'm way too slow with the weapon's charge speed. Fuck it, we're going around. Yeah, it's already at 83. Oh well. I do kind of wish the- oh god. I do kind of wish the RNG on, what the bonus was for was a little more context sensitive. Not that I need Octoling movement with this weapon, as much as I do with, say, Splatlings, but I've had many times Splatlings, the challenge, don't move around in Octoling form, which is just kind of nonsense. It does not work. Alright, we're going for a luck build now, we've decided. Is there a speedrun strat to get them to never speak again? I'm doing it! Main damage close. Oh, it's so scuffed. Every build we've had so far has been beautiful, but then we have this scuffed-ass build. This is another freebie stage. One left, really? Oh, no, he fell down. The Spire always wins. Oh. I'm so sad. I feel like a fraud. You think they got slot machines in there? The Spire is the slot machine. We're playing it right now. Louisiana Splatoon be like. This should be basically free. I say this, and I'm not considering how fucking slow the charge is. If I could charge normal stamper speed, this would be done in a fucking jiffy. It'd be over. I would have destroyed both portals already. Both of them. They're all getting stuck. Please leave me alone. I want to live. I did no damage to the orb. Why? Oh my god, I'm charging up for like a full 2 seconds and it's still not coming out. I need to just use the tops. I'm trying to play this straight. I need to just, like, forget about it. There we go. More than 2 seconds, the borf of them aren't enough. I will not be satisfied. Not until we get quick charge again. And I can play the game quick. Alright, main saber it is. This should be pretty easy though. There we go. Oh, Fizzy. You've let me down. I want to know why. I want to know who programmed the frame data this way, and I just want to ask them why. I want to ask them who hurt them. What Stamper player has just been fucking them up? Since quick charge. What Stamper player has ruined the game for them to such a degree that they were like, alright, Stamper mains, you can't play side order, you gotta use something else. They hate dualies as well. I don't know what's up with this guy. At least we got a little bit of quick charge now. We can play the game. Oh, that's a win. Alright, first boss. Please don't be the orb. I don't want to fight the orb again. I'm so sick of the orb. Yay! Look at him, he's beautiful, he's not an orb. Maybe it's because Aerospray isn't in the DLC. Johnny Hackerman Aerospray. He nerfed all the weapons because he doesn't get to use his main. I do kind of wish they put more base weapons in side order, but what can you do? There's too many interesting weapons that would be really fun in a roguelite format. Like Explo, Dread, any bucket really, except for Try, would change the game so much. Okay, torpedoes. They're not called that, but they're torpedoes to me. Oh my god, even with 10% off the charge time, it's still an eternity. God, this boss is so much more fun than the orb. You know what? Crab? Kinda good against this boss. I don't know why I didn't see it before. Kinda cracked. Ah, it still caught me. That's disc, and that's game. You know, even for the final boss, luck can just kind of win the game for you. Rather, a luck build. Not just like getting good luck on the fight. You may have noticed from the way that I like choose what perma upgrades I have, that I still like the game to be a little bit challenging. I don't like it to just be free. I could enable fucking everything. And then just breeze through the whole game, but... where would the fun be? It's not fun if it's no challenge, then we're just playing like base Pokemon. Can't do that anymore. There's no fun to be had. We'll reset. See what we can get. I'll grab a tick of main piercing. You know, I like Crab a lot. Crab Tank is a very fun special. In this mode, it is so goddamn difficult to use. You know, it's a lot like Salmon Run. When there's like enemies on all sides of you holding W straight into you, it's really difficult to just set up and hold the trigger as a crab for a while. Please work out. Don't hit the orb. Alright, that's one down. Next orb. Go. Alright, that is definitely one of the easiest stages in the game. It can get a little janky if both of the orbs end up on the bottom floor. Other than that, it's basically free. None of these look appealing to me. Ah, I saw two purple things and I got so excited. Another thing that I just avoid on principle is homing shots. I like to be in control of where my bullets go, even if my aim is not like all that. I don't like it when the game decides where my bullets are gonna go for me. It does not work for me. If this DLC was based on Chaos Team instead, Salmon would have worked as enemies. They definitely embody chaos. You're not wrong there. They're a very chaotic bunch. These guys are pretty chaotic too. I guess chaos wins. Chaos always wins. Sonic Adventure 1. Who knows, they might be salmon or giant. You know, it's been a while, both since we've played Salmon Run on stream and since I've had to edit an album cover into something salmonid themed. I gotta get on that. I gotta consult my idea bin. Are we good? Okay, you're not gonna believe this. Nutmeg just stepped on the keyboard and muted the mic. I had to drop it all. The stream's #1 hater, Nutmeg. I don't know what to pick. That stage is horrible. Wow, all of these options are just kind of shit. You should make a Will Wood cover but salmon. If you can think of a really, really good album name that you could make a salmon parody of, or a song, I would be willing to do it. I'm not well versed enough on Will Wood's discography to have one off the top of my head. Alright, we're already halfway through the run again. Oh, it's such a bummer that we died so late into the run as well. That's time we're not getting back. It took us like 6 hours, I want to say, to do 6 runs last time. So... I'm hoping we're not here way too late into the night, because... if I'm being honest, my birthday is gonna end before the stream will. And I don't want to spend too long on someone else's birthday with the title of birthday stream. Something about that feels wrong. Where did the orb go? I threw it down there. What the fuck is going on? He's flying! How did that happen? Okay. I guess we just gotta move on. He's gone. He's not coming back, chat. He's dead. No, he died too! What? How does this keep happening? Oh, he's gonna knock it. 100%. Oh, how did that work out? What? I remembered sometime last year I got a sudden idea of making a salmon parody of Black Hole Sun by Soundgarden, but I didn't do much in the end. It was called Big Salmon. You could do Black Hole Salmon. It's right there. Big Salmon works too. Speed Salmon. Salmon King. I'm gonna re-roll. A part of me is still hesitant to go all in on luck, but I think I'm gonna start embracing that a little bit. It's just every time I think like, yeah, you know, let's go in on luck, I decide I miss quick charge and I want quick charge, and then I fully focus on getting purple, and it just does nothing for my build whatsoever. God. Did we already get disc? Okay. That's a free win. One left. What? What are you talking about? I didn't kill it? I could have sworn that thing was dead. I've started another 8-bit cover recently. Hell yeah! What is it? What of? I've learned something about, what would you even call it at this point? Silva Gunner, I guess I'm gonna say right now. I've learned that you can tell a lot about how familiar someone is with Silva Gunner by whether they pronounce it Silva Gunner or Siva Gunner. Because one of those is correct and it's not Silva Gunner. You can tell a lot about how much somebody likes, what would you even classify that as? Video game music parody? It defies genre. I don't even know if you could classify it by how they pronounce Siva Gunner. No! I fell! please, please. There we go. Alright, that's the bad checkpoint out of the way. Go! There we go. I haven't finished a single 8-bit project except a 4-bar one of the Luigi's Mansion melody. I mean, if you gotta pick one, that's not a bad pick. I've heard the Mario World Athletic theme, unless it's not by Siva Gunner. There are so many Mario World Athletic theme parodies on that channel. Lucky chain window? Alright. Witch Doctor. Oh, that's classic. That's classic. When I saw your chat message, it made me realize that something I've wanted to do for a long time is show everybody one of my favorite song edits that I've ever seen. But it's not on YouTube, it's on SoundCloud, and it's gonna be kind of a bitch for me to pull up. I might have to have it set in advance. But the title is Playing Super Mario World While on Mushrooms. And it's one of the most masterful edits I've ever seen. It goes through like multiple arcs in the same 10-minute audio recording. And I would love to share that with people, but we need something a little mindless that isn't very audio-centric to be streaming. And I don't know, I mean, I could just turn the audio off for Splatoon right now. But I don't know. I think I'm gonna save it for a rainy day. It is a really, really good recording though, if you want to check it out. Playing Super Mario World While Taking Mushrooms, I believe is the exact title. I found it, I think, but I'll wait until later to listen to it. It's beautiful, just like, prepare yourself. It also gets like real rotten. By Shana Bulba? I'll be honest, I don't know. I would love Ink Recovery, but Eternally Hunted sucks. SoundCloud Classic. This is a certified SoundCloud Classic. I listen to it at least once a year, it's beautiful. I need to hear it to get my year started. Schnaboobla. Schnaboobla. Wait a minute. Splashdown? I'm gonna get Splashdown. Everything I know about comp tells me that you should never pick Splashdown over Crab. But everything I know about fucking Side Order is telling me you gotta make this decision or you're gonna die. Solid announcer slash producer tag thingy voice. I hope I could get that vocal I don't know. That little soundbite, "This is a certified hood classic," is beautiful. And I'd feel really bad to be fucking it up. Did I actually just die to that? Oh my god. He dropped a curling bomb like 2 minutes ago and I paid the price. Wait a minute, Solid Snake? I didn't get to show off my title change, fuck! I changed my, I'm no longer evil player, I'm now 100% big boss. That's my composition. Oh my god. This is a really bad fight for this weapon in its, like, underpowered state. Because you're basically using, like, half of it. This thing takes too long to charge to use it in a scrap. So you're limited to just horizontals. Maybe that'd be okay if I wasn't so bad at the game. You know what? I'm committing. All horizontals will win. Except for that guy. He gets a special vertical just for him. One disc? I should have been painting. I could have had a whole ass splashdown for this. I'm fucked if I stay here. The Luna Blaster is going to kill me. Oh my god! Pearl Drone clutch, what? I never thought I'd see the day. Oh, I almost jumped off. Alright, he's mega dead. Nutmeg, what are you doing? Nutmeg, no, not right now! Nutmeg, no! Oh, thank god. Nutmeg is currently sitting on top of my controller. Nutmeg, you gotta go, you can't be here. I'm trying to do a stream. Nutmeg. I knew this would happen. I knew she'd be like, I miss you, I'm gonna climb on you. Wow, those gelatins were really shy ones walking by the wall. It's good that you wrote walking by the wall there, because my brain would not have plugged that in correctly. They were doing that, they were slinking around. Me when the shadow will not. What do I do right now? I should go to vending machine, because if I lose this run again because I didn't get the extra life, I'll be very sad. Wait, what was that in the middle? Canned special drop. We'll get one of those. Lucky chain window can go up too. I'm gonna get this burst bomb, also. And I'll leave homing shots and move on. Look, I have glasses now. Nope, never mind, I'm blind. The way the shadows were, I could have sworn my character had glasses. That's what the armor can do. Nutmeg is back! What are you doing? Nutmeg, thank you. You can't be here right now. I'm trying to stream. Nutmeg, no! You gotta go. Thank you. She's extra needy today, because I've been gone for a week. Main saver could be nice. I'm gonna keep rolling. I love asterisks in parentheses. They're very useful. I'm gonna up the lucky chain window. It's a weird way to go about abusing luck, but if I just max out lucky chain window, that should guarantee us to be at a high chain. And to have a really, really good luck build. And considering how fucking bad this weapon is until you've upgraded it, I get the feeling that's gonna be very, very important. Oh my god. I'm still feeling the pain from the really, really bad frame data. We've got quick charge 1, and I'm... there goes that guy. And I'm still miserable every time I try to charge. Alright, that's another basically free one. Wonderful. I should really play Sonic Adventure 2 when I have the time. The Snapcube dub has convinced me it's peak. Okay. I didn't know what direction you were going with that. That is... You know what? I'm kind of in a similar boat. Kidding, but I've heard good things. I've heard so many good things about SA2, but Sonic Adventure Sexual Assault 2? I'm sorry. Sonic Adventure 1 is one of my favorite games of all time. The original SA. But so many people over the years have told me that SA2 is a strict upgrade, but I get very sad when there's no hub world. I like the hub areas and all the secret things you can find there. And I also really hate playing as certain characters, and in SA1 I can just kind of ignore those characters if I want to. I can just never play as Big the Cat. In SA2, I really don't like playing as Tails and Eggman. Their, like, style of play is just not one that I agree with. It ain't fun to me. But because the way the game is built, you kind of have to play one level after the other. Oh god. See a disc. It was a bad idea. Need that disc. Third disc? Nope, the second one despawned. Wait, there's a disc. That's third disc. Alright. Where the fuck is the tower? It's been stuck here forever. At least you're not abbreviating cyberpunk. Oh god. I didn't even think of that. I haven't played any Sonic games except for the Olympics ones. You're kidding me. You have to be joking. You can't be serious. Please tell me you're joking. Yes, please. Please. You can't be serious. You can't say that. I have to know. Oh my god. Is that even possible? I know it's heresy, don't worry, it's a joke. Okay, but imagine, though. Think about it, there's gotta be at least one person out there who hears like a million things about Sonic and they're like, I could buy a Sonic game. Oh look, this one's got Mario in it. It's Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. I should get that. And that's their entire exposure to Sonic as a character. They get nothing more than Mario and Sonic at the Olympic fucking game. To be fair, those aren't the worst games. They're just really tragic if you're looking for a Sonic game experience and you fucking buy that. They're not incredible by any stretch of the imagination, but they're not bad. Probably not the take you were expecting from me. Alright, well, I guess we're following this guy around. Never mind, I forgot, once you do a lap, he'll get stuck in the ink from earlier. Alright, we've caught up and passed where we were on the first run. Inksaver sub. Is it too late to pivot? I think it is. I think it's way too late to pivot into a sub-saver build. I'll go to the vending machine. I genuinely only have that as my exposure, the original on the Wii, a bit of 2010, 2012, and 2016, and 2020. Okay. I've only played the 2008 one. But I played it as a kid, so I'm probably a little biased because of that. But that game wasn't bad at all. Oh, drone battery was probably not a good purchase there. Because we don't have anything for the drone. Oh, if I had like 50 more, I would love to grab Ink Bottle Drop as well. It's sad they stopped. They could have gotten breakdancing Mario/Sonic characters. I dabbled in the non-08/2020. I've only played 08. Again, but like, I forgot they continued making those games. It kind of blows my mind a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. This could be good. We've got wiper horizontals now. Those two are my actually played ones. Okay. Was 2020 any good? Would you recommend it? Okay, we've just about got wiper speed with this. At least we can use the main weapon effectively now. Is this the exact stage that we died on? Only without all the danger? Because we had two different danger, what would you call those? Obstacles? Effects? I don't know. Okay. I need revenge on this stage. Splashdown is so much more usable than Crab in this mode. Come on! And... yippee! It's pretty fun. Just get it at a discount if you do. It's how I got it, and it probably goes on sale a lot. I imagine, yeah, I imagine it's not very easy for them to offload copies of that game unless it's on sale. Max Lucky Chain? Ink Bottle Drop. Let's get Ink Bottle Drop. Yeah, as far as, like, Wii Sports likes go, you could do a whole hell of a lot worse than, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Game. Oh, my bad. I forgot I switched off a Fizzy Bomb. I'm just here shaking my Burst Bomb. Waiting for something to happen. You know, I can't find any of them. Where the hell? There we go. Hey. Now where's the last one? I think I see him. There we go. Now that we have a bit of speed on our weapon, those shark hunts are a lot easier. I'm gonna re-roll a little bit. Armor drop. That's Cruel Sisyphean 8-shaped floor, I'm not doing that. Lunge attack is kind of pointless, because you already get one of those. Oh god. I'm running out of rerolls. Alright, lucky bomb drop it is. I think no Wii Sports like will ever get a better feeling ping pong than Resort. I don't think any Wii Sports like will ever like match a single game from Resort. Resort was fantastic. Which is odd to be saying about what is ostensibly just advanced tech demo, but I like it all the same. I should do a fucking Wii Sports Resort stream. Oh, that would be marvelous. I have the disc, do you think? Okay, hold on. Is the Wii U backwards compatible? Because if it is, I can capture it. Yes. Hell yeah, dude. Oh my god. Wii Sports Resort stream coming soon to a channel near you. Oh, it'll probably have to be February. Because January I've still got to do more Wobble Dogs and Dwarf Fortress. I can say I did figure out what I'm going to be doing for the 1 year streamiversary. In February. I think it's February 20th. I can check, but I can't do it now. You know what? There's nothing to be gained from holding on to this money, so let's go ahead and use it. Natively compatible with Wii and technically GameCube. Holy shit, what? Not for discs and controllers. Well, it has the extender. Not the extender. What the hell is that thing called? The GameCube controller adapter that everyone must have to play Smash for Wii U. Smaforsh, everyone's favorite game. Well, we did a lot of soul searching and we just kind of walked away getting armor drop anyways. Oh, this is gonna be a really, really jank floor 30. We haven't done luck yet, so I mean, it's good that we're getting an example of this. Don't use your main weapon. Money is useless now, we're on floor 29. Oh my god! You know, this is like 2.5 runs of Stamper later. I'm still, like, not used to how slow it is in this mode. It's pitiful how bad it is. Oh, fuck it. No more charging. It's causing me too much mental anguish. I can't handle it. Win button. There we go. Alright, we have 2 layers of armor going into the boss. We should be... we should be alright. I was gonna say it's free, but considering how dog shit our weapon is right now, I don't think free is in the same, like, world as this run. Did you know that adapter was Smash 4 exclusive on Wii U? I forgot about that. I forgot that it worked with nothing else. That's really sad. Mid-game weapon in the end game, let's go. This is an early game weapon in the end game. This thing is worthless. Oh boy. He made a noise at you, did you hear that? We gotta fucking kill him. Hold up. I'm so sick of mashing the trigger over and over again. I'm using the brush bind so that I can mash the left bumper instead. Because my hands are not happy about it. And we're gonna be doing a hell of a lot of mashing in the next 15 minutes. This is gonna be a long boss fight. Alright, if we're very careful with how we time our disc collecting, we might be able to make this a lot easier. Uh-oh, there we go. Unfortunately, every time we get to this phase, our chain will die. So maybe that's our strat. Just hang back, build chain. Win that way. Alright, he's gonna start getting, like, chumps and Reef Slider now, which is gonna make my life a living hell. But we'll be okay. Oh my god, I'm so glad I switched vines. My hands are, like, thanking me. Is that a disc? Alright, I'm gonna avoid that disc. Imagine if instead Smollisk said Banjo-Tooie. Imagine if instead Smollisk said Hawk-Tua and your game crashed, and you had to restart the whole run. I think that would make the rounds on the internet. That's good game design. Nintendo, you can email me for ideas such as this at my business email. Mumph.business. That's a good bit. I should keep coming up with fucking horrible ideas and then tell Nintendo they can pay me if they want it. Smallest.exe. The way that's highlighted, I thought it was a new chat member. I thought smallest.exe showed up into my chat. Oh, not this phase. Alright, we held off on collecting the disc specifically to make this phase easier. We might be alright. You know, maybe horizontal speed was not such a bad idea. Kinda working out. Alright, make sure your listening ears are on, because I gotta know if this guy does reef, slider, or jumps. That was a note from me to me. There's slider. No, leave me alone! Is that a disc? It is! No, he got the stinger! I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Oh my god. I didn't hear him do the stingray. I'm definitely beating last year's 843 messages in this chat. You're keeping the chat alive. Godspeed. Someone's gotta do it. It's a thankless job. Otherwise, I'll just start rambling about things that nobody cares about. Oh wait, I do that anyways. We already talked about the Valdosta stink. I got my quota. Disc? Oh my god. You know, I did like a moment ago say— I'm dead, I'm dead. No, I'm fine. I did a moment ago say that maybe horizontal speed was a good idea. The more I'm stuck exclusively using it, the more I realize how fucking limited it is. When did my armor break and why? Why is my armor broken? Who did this? I see a disc. Lasers! We're doing something else now. Time to run away. I like the rambling, both sides of it, attack and defend. Hold on, I think one of those might not be about the rambling. Offensive rambling. You've coined a concept here. Why? That was nowhere near me! Oh, smallest, you piece of shit. Never inviting him to another stream. Well, holding W seems to be working. Remember when Nintendo announced that the Switch 2 was gonna have a mouse and all the Splatoon players got really excited? Whatever happened to that? Does the mouse still not work with Splatoon? Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I could be full of beans. I could be making that up right now. Don't be Stinger. No, we were one hit away. We were one hit away. There we go. All right. This has to end. Oh my god, please let it end. That broke one of my armor. What? Plural of armor is armor. Am I wrong? One of my armors. And there's Stinger again. I've started calling Stingray Stinger exclusively, and I don't know what to make of that. Let it end. Yes, it's over. Oh, no more Stamper. Smollusk is dead. Yippee. Oh, that was awful. Mario Paint pros are definitely gonna like that feature. Mario Paint speedrunners are... Honestly, I think they're probably gonna hate the Switch 2 mouse. It's kind of bad. It's not great. The first time you use the Switch 2 mouse, the Joy-Con 2 mouse, it feels impressive. The second time you do it, you're just like, this feels like it's gonna fall over. I can't push half the buttons on my Joy-Con anymore. What's the point of this? Especially when gyro is so good. To go back to rambling, it's one of my favorite ways to use random knowledge. Along with random niche Sporkle players. Wait, Sporkle? See, I see asterisk quizzes, but I don't know where that fits in. No fucking way. The first upgrade for the bucket run. Double main firing speed. Oh, okay, quizzes, not players. That's I could not plug that in. I couldn't do it. I'm gonna go ahead and leave the brush bind on. Because you have to mash a lot with the build that we're very quickly winding up using with Bucket, which is a firing speed build. We've already basically got Tri-Slosher speed sloshes. Sporkle is a website with a bunch of quizzes and stuff. I have never heard of Sporkle before. But it is a very fitting name for a quiz website. It's a good name in general. Oh, we have the Neo Splash kit? Okay. This is Big Man's optimal kit? He just wants to play Neo Splash Bucket? Big Man, what the hell? This is garbage. It's giving, dude, you gotta check out Gleep Glorp vibes. Not a reference. It's good that you specify. Dude. Wait, I should get the other one too. Go! Alright, we got both orbs on the platform. It's a free win from there. Beautiful. This is going so much better than the Stamper one went. It's kind of blowing my mind. Why is Stamper so bad in this mode? I have so many options. I can build this however I want to. Scrankle is going so hard right now. Scrankle's pretty good too. I will admit. As far as, off the cusp name for a thing that you've just invented, Scrankle's pretty good. So in a way, Scrankle is going so hard right now. Don't use special weapons. I don't need to! Oh wow, the range on this thing is kinda shit. I want to throw a bomb, but that's not gonna accomplish much at all. Well, I was part right. Scrankle would be a good one. I ought to write that down. Put it in my nonsense word collection. I think Splat ink recovery is honestly a good thing for this build. We're going pink and purple. That's today's bucket build. Oh, what a beautiful change. I couldn't have planned it better to go from the worst weapon to free. competitive tier list. Not tier lists about competitive stuff. Tier lists that are competitive with each other. That's breaking new ground. Okay, both of these are kind of alright. I'm gonna take splash damage. Because I get the feeling that we're gonna wind up with a pretty good spam the bucket build. But I would also like to get whatever would let me do, big bomb build. Big bomb throw. I'd like that. That'd be good for me. Oh my god. You can tell I'm rusty. I can't do the bucket flicks anymore. I gotta practice my bucket. Hello, hello, I'm dropping by to say happy birthday. Thank you very much! It is a happy birthday. Oh shit! I'm dead. I'm fucking... I'm very dead. Regardless, thank you. Big Man seems like a really fun guy to chill with. I would have agreed with you if I didn't piece 2 and 2 together and realize that this is Big Man's optimal kit for Bucket. Big Man would play Neo Splash. So no, I don't think Big Man's all that chill of a guy. I think he loses points for this kit. Mumph saying he's dead and being right, holy shit. I almost said it again. I almost prophesized my own fate. Protect me, Tri-Strikes! That was not a good use of strikes at all. We're gonna be okay. Alright, top, you gotta win the game. Okay, okay. Or just do that. Wow, this thing's damage is really bad. Well, sorry for distracting you. No worries, we got our big run loss out of the way earlier. Now we're using Bucket, so it's basically free. I got nothing to worry about. Which one is Neo Splash again? The really boring one. The one that just paints all game, every game, throws a bunch of bombs and a bunch of tri-strikes. That's all it does. Oh, that's 2 ink recovery, though. I feel like I would ordinarily avoid ink recovery for this build. Because we're gonna be getting, splat ink recovery and mobile ink recovery, probably. So we don't need base ink recovery. But if it's given me 2 for free... Who am I to say no? Oh, top, win the game for me. Thank you. Wow, that went horribly. Never mind. Worked out. Oh, it's the washing machine one. I like it for the blaster. Wait, it's like the blaster hits when you get the sweet spot? What? Oh, yeah, machine. No, I'm talking about a shooter. Straight up, the most notorious spammy shooter. This is its kit, but it's on a bucket. I'm gonna re-roll. By the way, did you end up checking out Seth? I'm saying it. That's all I'm saying this time. I'm not gonna try sounding out the name again. After we talked about him the other day, I'm curious what you thought. I did check him out. It's good shit. I was surprised to see that, like... There's a lot of reviews on that channel. None of them are for mainstream games at all. I was surprised to see that, like, someone else knows about, Reciteer. How the fuck do you pronounce that game's title? He reviews a lot of, obscure games. I was about to say absurd, but that's just not correct. That's something I really like about his style. It's definitely worth writing home about. I'm dying. I gotta break. If I do a voice crack and it's my birthday, you can't make fun of me. I'm pretty sure there's a law for that. He pulls out the good weird stuff. It was a good recommendation. I thank you for it. You know, I feel like with this build, explosion knockback is a really bad idea. I'm not gonna make fun of you if your voice cracks when it's not your birthday either, that would be rude. You have my legal permission to make fun of me if my voice cracks and it's not my birthday. You have my express permission. It would be rude, but I have it coming. Oh, I forgot we lost a life earlier. This is very big. We were going to need Burst Bomb. That was necessary. I'm gonna re-roll it one more time. I'm gonna re-roll it one more time. There we go. Oh, come on! I needed like 50 more membucks. Mobile ink recovery is pretty big though. As soon as it happens, I'll be like, chat, clip that. Which is ironic because I am a member of the chat. It's true, you are correct. Subsaver. This build is going really fucking well. Where was the luck when we were Stamper? Where was the luck? This is insane. I will probably do a little freak out, but I won't. If I have another voice crack on stream after this conversation, or in like an hour and 30 minutes when it's no longer my birthday, I'll do a little freak out, but I'll get over it. And then I won't change at all. I mean, how do you stop your voice from cracking? What can one even do other than learn to live with it? Like, if I'm watching someone who's been regularly streaming for over a decade and they're having voice cracks, I come to accept it as fate. Platform, you need to go up now. Ugh. We're gonna be okay, right? I just gotta, like, swim up here and then win the game? It's free? Okay, it's free. Subsaver could be a name for a superhero. You're not wrong. You can practice your vocal performance, it's a coordination issue. There's probably something to that. I imagine you could practice your way out of doing voice cracks. But also, it's not something I particularly mind. I'm not like losing my shit if I do a voice crack and then like beating myself up about it the second the stream ends. It's hard to fully avoid. And this is gonna get really stupid, by the way, but part of my philosophy on streaming is to be as humanly authentic as possible. I'm not gonna do a voice. I'm not gonna, like, stream in any way that is not me being myself. And if that invites a voice crack or two per stream, so fucking be it. I will learn to live with it. Where's the thing? There it is. Ooh. Sure sounds like a healthy philosophy. It makes it a lot easier to live with things. If I'm gonna sound like an idiot or make a mistake, then, like, there you go. I can just move on. Because I can blame it on philosophy. Oh! Alright, while I'm waiting for him to throw his bombs, I'm gonna practice my flicks. Man, Bucket is so much fun. I need to play more Bucket in multiplayer. Every time I boot up this game and, like, queue into PvP, I am immediately playing Splatlings and only Splatlings the entire day. But there's so many fun weapons in this game. Like, the fact that I can kill a guy by going like this, and only hitting them with the little side of that, and if I hit it twice, I win the interaction? Crazy. Insane. I'm gonna die. I'm alright. Oh my god, end. Where's the last one? There we go. Alright, free win. Oh, very good. Screw that, you gotta do the Mr. Beast voice and yell epic sauce at every light success. And then that's another part of, like... I guess just, that's another part of how, like, I view streaming as well. If I do a thing that I wouldn't want to watch, I'd rather not do that thing. And if I'm watching someone stream and it's like I'm new to their channel, I've never seen them stream before, and they say epic sauce like every 3 seconds, I'm leaving. I'm gone, dude. I'm out of here. It's the same with, as the years go by. I've talked about this before, but as the years go by, the more I fucking hear. Alright guys, then, if you enjoyed the video, make sure you leave a like, comment, and subscribe. It really helps me with my growth here. Did you know that 90% of the people that watch my videos are not subscribed? Isn't that crazy? You could help me change that. I hate that shit so much. I can't stand it. Anytime it happens in any video, I'm seething. I can't help it. It's definitely not good for my mental health to get, like, visibly angry whenever I hear somebody do that. But I can't handle it. -2 viewers. That's not true, but that's the kind of bit that, like, I wouldn't blame someone for leaving the stream after hearing it. I was very committed to that voice. If I eventually stream again and see you in my chat, I'm spamming the hell out of epic sauce. You better not. I will lurk. That'll be my tactic for avoiding this fate you've ascribed to me. I don't like that kind of thing either. I'll tolerate a little bit of it, but only briefly. Yeah. It's moments like those that makes me really glad that if I just, like, tap the screen on the right side of my screen twice, I can skip several seconds ahead and not hear any more of that. I'm gonna grab main piercing. I feel like the bucket is slowly being phased out of being my main damage dealing tool in this run. But it is still useful, so I'm gonna keep investing into it. Or when they say without further ado, but then there is some further ado because they tell you about their sponsor. I skip every sponsorship, every single time, all of them. Every single one. I don't feel bad about it at all. Have you tried the sponsor block browser extension? They make an extension for that? That's crack. Like, in a way, it makes me feel a little bad because every once in a while you'll see a YouTuber who's like a genuine creative and... Oh god! Let me try that again. Every time you see a YouTuber who's like genuinely really creative and likes to turn a sponsorship into like a fully scripted, edited, and sometimes animated bit, you want to respect the hell out of that because that takes effort that they're not really getting paid for. They're getting paid to just talk about the thing and say like, I use Surfshark VPN and you should too. That's all they needed to do, and maybe like a minute more about why Surfshark VPN is the best thing to use, and you gotta do it. Like, they're probably, yeah, they're getting paid to do that. But every once in a while, you'll have someone literally, like, take that and say, no, if I'm gonna be advertising to my audience, I wanna at least make them laugh and entertain them while it's happening. And then they do, and you smile a little bit, like, yeah, cool, that's great. And then a scandal comes out, like, 2 years after, and you realize that the company they took a sponsorship from is a liar, a thief, and a scam. And it completely taints that entire bit, no matter how funny, no matter how much effort they might have put into it. It taints the whole thing. I think I've talked about this before. One of my favorite YouTubers, I can talk about specifics this time, I don't have a problem with that. Lazy Purple. I play a lot of TF2, and he makes a lot of really, really good TF2 videos. He takes sponsorships on them because YouTube is very fun and great at making sure its creators get paid, right? He took sponsorships from Honey a lot, and he made genuinely good and interesting bits. When I think of a company that was outed as a scam and a thief, that sponsored a dozen, 12,000, a dozen thousands of YouTube videos, Honey's the one I'm thinking of. Cough, cough, Honey, exactly. Because I know Lazy Purple's a genuine creative and he put a lot of effort into these bits, and I'm going to die again, also, for the second time. Wait a minute. I've got tech. I can leave. The leaving tech, it worked out. Now when I rewatch those old videos and I see a Honey sponsorship, no matter how funny the bit is, it just hurts my soul. I take psychic damage from that shit. It just makes me so sad. I have to skip that part of the video. I can't handle it. Please don't fire again. Please don't fire again. Oh, thank God. I was losing it. It does, like, the skipping commonly skipped section if I move the progress bar thing, or also when I double tap a spot where people skip. Cough, cough, Honey. Yeah. Pretty much every company that advertises very heavily is a bit of a scam. They have to raise their prices to pay for all that advertising. I'm not surprised. I guess the metric then is how much of a scam. Hey, do you have the membucks to buy anything? Marina, shut the fuck up. Let me go to my vending machine in peace. Their product may or may not be good, but the price is guaranteed higher. Yep. Gambling time, kinda. We failed the gamble. We got nothing of value. Marina was right. I should've listened. I'm sorry, Marina. Alright, now we get to gamble. You know, this build is looking real good, but I don't think we're gonna get anything for it right now. Ink recovery? That's something, I guess. I should tell you, I'm going right now for the big sub-saver build. So that I can throw a bunch of bombs and not do anything else. Don't move in Octolink form. Yeah, fuck it. I don't care about 100 bonus. Membucks. Oh wow, we still have bonus membucks to get. I thought we drained it all. Alright, that should do it, right? Okay. I can now read. Yippee. You know, there wasn't too bad enemies in that, that round, but... when there's so many of the little small guys, I get overwhelmed. I can't, like, mentally do anything else or I lose track and I perish. Except when they advertise a bunch for something free, which either means microtransactions free usage, but with one singular feature is sketchy stuff. It's an old adage, but it remains true. The, ye olde, if it's free, you're the product. Really doing ink recovery again? Ping pong double hill? I'm gonna get this. Because that'll increase my odds of getting, movement ink recovery. You know, I do say that, the ye olde classic phrase, if it's free, you're the product, but I gotta say, I like free-to-play games a hell of a lot when they don't make you pay. I don't know where I stand on the, validity of that statement anymore. I played a lot of TF2. And I didn't have to spend, like, a cent. Where is he? Is he over there? He is. Oh, this is an easy level when you have a decent enough build. This build has been going so much better. It's night and day versus the Stamper build. I was miserable. You could tell. It was very obvious that I was miserable during the Stamper build. Very, very obvious. Ink recovery again. It just really wants me to get ink recovery. I don't want it. It's free if you're the product unless you're a good enough sailor. Yarg, am I right? Yarg, am I right is one hell of a message. I like that. You are right. Yarg is correct. We here at the Mumph.stream would like to take a moment to advocate for piracy. What was the bonus? Not jumping? Well, that so much for that. Oh, it's moving in swim form. Okay. Oh god! Oh, there's still another thing to go. Well, it's convenient that didn't count as moving in swim form. No, no, it was the last second. Come on, man. Did that count, or do I have to throw some shit? Oh my god, this is gonna take another 30 seconds. Or I'll even die. I just don't have the ink to sustain this. Okay, I'm going down here. Win, please? There we go. Assess the situation. Does Oct know what day it is? Did she say that? You know, I gotta be honest, I feel like it's been well over a year since the last time I legitimately read the words of the the dialogue that happens in the elevator and shit. It's just kind of flavor text to me now. I absorb the flavor and move on. Which is not how flavor text is supposed to work. This would be so good if I could win it. We're gonna try it. Max firing speed is huge. It's not amazing, but it's pretty big. I giggled at my own joke, which shows my slight sleep deprivation. That's valid. Whoa! What the fuck? I've never had this before. This is blowing my mind. As a streamer, I am obligated to laugh at my own jokes. You're among good company here. You know how Dreadringer shoots 2 sloshes? This is like if Dreadringer shot infinite sloshes. I'm dead. Like, look at this. This is ridiculous! Dread but brush. Brush it. I like brush it. Brush it's pretty good. Oh, this is absurd. I have to win. Oh, wow, you really feel the, like, I am locked in place. Bruschetta. Well, max main firing speed was a good play, turns out. I've been taking my sweet time with this run. I gotta hurry it up a little bit. I take a moment to look up from DQ5 at Brush Bucket, and that is impressive. Isn't it? Isn't it ridiculous? They should put this in the game. It's like if Clash Blaster was fun to use. How's that going, by the way, Jen? I've been meaning to ask. Oh shit! Do your best not to spoil it for anyone in chat who has not played DQ5. But you can use, keywords that I might understand as someone who's beaten that game. Because I do want to know if certain story beats have happened. I'm making it really difficult for you to share. I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. Oh! What is this DQ5? Dragon Quest V, the best Dragon Quest game. The 5th Dairy Queen. Go, touch that thing. Oh! The timing is kind of precise for getting like the max speed brush it sloshes. Oh! Alright, hold on, I'll read that in just a moment. I've gotta fucking fight the orb. Please don't kill me, please. I'm pecking you. I gotta get rid of this drill guy, he's gonna be a problem. Wait a minute, that was his first phase. I could have sworn that was the second. We are nowhere, I'm reading the chat. It has sunk its fangs into me a bit now. I'm enjoying the party member finding / grinding. I have refound cat/dad sword. Interesting! Ah, it landed right on me. What's your current party, if you don't mind me asking? Ooh. I'm not that much of an RPG person. Scott the Wasp reference. It wasn't a reference until you said that. But it seems like a solid game. Dang it, I've already used my bit for when I say solid, and it's not a recyclable bit. You can use it again. You have my permission. Oh, no! I gotta recommend, Jan, getting a metal slime as a party member is dope as hell. Ah! Don't kill me, please. Please, please, just leave me alone. Oh my god. This is taking me so fucking long because the range is— No! No, don't do it! Oh my god. Okay. Last life. If we lose this run because this boss is a bit of a counterpick, I'm gonna be mad. That's it, I'm using my brush it strats to paint a whole bunch. god. It's so slow. Alright, as long as I beat him before he does the roll at you and insta-kill you strat, which always seems to work, should be alright. But I can't rush him down when this is going on. Alright, that's one more phase down. That'll make this a lot easier. There he is, in the stratosphere. Don't hit that one too. Oh my god! He's spawning so much nonsense. Ugh. That worked. I fucked it up. Is he sealed again? I think so. Yay! Oh, thank God, I thought we were done for. Metal Slime 1 in 256 chance to get. It is very rare, but if you go to that certain cave, I think where you meet... I forget what his name is. He's a monster that you can recruit. But if you go to that cave and you just grind for it for a little bit, it pays dividends, genuinely. That's a good party, though. Wait, regular slime? Gotta get you a heal slime. Wait, I have to go to the vending machine. King Slime is also really fucking good. It's like the only guy that can do Omni heal. Speaking of the Scott the Woz special about RPGs, the song in it was really good. I gotta admit, I have been watching Scott the Woz again lately. For some fucking reason, this is probably not a unique experience, but Scott the Woz, he put out like a billion YouTube videos on the Scott the Woz channel with Hey All Scott Here Sona. I could not get into like a single one of those videos. I just couldn't. It just wasn't for me, I guess. It scratched the same uncomfortable itch that the hey guys, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. 90% of my viewers aren't subscribed. It scratched that same kind of itch. But when he started posting more casual stuff on his second channel, Scott Stash, it became so fucking easy to watch for me. He's so chill in the non-character videos. Exactly! Literal minutes before going live, I was watching a Scott Stash video. Literal minutes. Ooh, Vladic recovery maxed out. Sometimes reg slime, but it's showing his early game stats now, so it's on the way to the PC box. Cass, did you know that the first game to ever do monster capture, monster party mechanics that Pokemon has is Dragon Quest V? It's the first game to do it, the original Pokemon. Because now you do. It sounds like I'm making it up, I swear to you, it's the truth. Oh good, it's the Five Nights at Freddy's stage where you have to check all 4 doors. No, please! Leave me alone! Just let me breathe, please! I'm glad I died. I'm glad I'm dead. I forgot. I'm playing the game wrong. I got so into this bruschetta, that I forgot I could just win by doing this a whole bunch. Never mind. Looks like my sub-saver isn't high enough to do that. Or is it? You know, if I do this, it seems to be working out. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. As long as I'm getting kills, it's working out, but when I'm not, well, I'm not. Alright, as long as I keep playing around bombs, I should have this for free. Shit. I really need better ink recovery. Ooh. Good example of a fun, free-to-play game this reminded me of. FNAF 6 and Ultimate Custom Night. Those aren't free. You're making that up. How could you lie in my chat room? How dare you? We got more sub-saver. It's going well. Those are the 2 free ones? You're lying to me. You're not telling the truth. I paid for Ultimate Custom Night. There's no way. Was I scammed? Oh, you know what? I forget. Free games cost money on the mobile market. Yeah, it was, that's one of those purchases that I was like, you know, maybe I could get value out of this. I was just wrong. My interest in the FNAF games begins and ends with the first game. I think the last one that I played myself was the 4th. And playing it kind of made me reevaluate what I liked about the first 3. Which was to say, not much about any of them that wasn't the first game. Looking back on it, that might be a little overly critical, because mechanically the first 3 do have interesting things. What am I? I'm dead. Oh god. I've gotta start, like, not fucking around. Because this run is going really well, but I'm not playing it very well. Our build is fantastic. That's checkpoint 2. Okay. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna make it. Fuck! I looked at the chat. I'm throwing! I almost just died. The streamer-itis is... It's making me bad at the game. I gotta blame the itis. Go, 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 please! Win the game! Win the game, please! Okay. I love the wall of lime green on the left side of chat. You're keeping us afloat. You're keeping the lights on here at the Mumph.stream. I have the first on my 3DS. Why? Why did they port FNAF 1 to the 3DS? What the hell? Good for them. That's cool. the original quadrilogy, actually. What the hell? I was gonna say, where'd they get the money for that, but... I mean, I guess it's not that difficult of a game to have programmed, so... I mean, it makes sense that porting it wouldn't be all that difficult. Saw the others recently, unofficial ports. Oh. 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 I'm just gonna grab this ink recovery. We've kind of skewed our build a little bit. Nice. Oh, I shouldn't have gone for that one with that orb. Alright, this orb is gonna have to go into the middle slot, which is kind of tough to do when there's a million enemies in front of me. Well, there it goes. Oh, wait, that actually made my life a lot easier. Hold on. Where the hell is it? Oh, they knocked it all the way back into the corner. Please stop. No, no. Orb! Oh god. They really, like, picked the most annoying possible enemy to flood the entire stage with. That's in, right? Come on! No! Oh god, it's getting launched up there. That's not cool. Game, please. Let it end. There we go. That's in, right? Can I move on now? Thank you. I still have 30 gigs left on my micro SD, so I'm now faced with games, unlimited games, but no games. Man, I have wanted to homebrew my 3DS for the longest fucking time. But I've mentioned this issue in the past. When I built this PC, there were a couple things that I did not put in to the PC. A Wi-Fi module, Bluetooth. That was like a couple $100. I just didn't want nothing to do with that. I figured I could just wire everything up. One of the things that is not in my PC build is an SD card reader. That is completely stopping me from doing, like, anything. Same, I forgot the Wi-Fi and the Bluetooth. Forgot or opted not to pay for, because I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I needed Wi-Fi or Bluetooth in this thing. I don't think it was a bad decision, per se. But it does come up to bite me every once in a while. Oh my god, please let my orb go in the spot. There we go. Alright. Orb landed. I wanted wired sound and mouse for less latency. Yeah. USB to SD card adapters are cheap at Best Buy, and that's the play. That's what I gotta do. I spent a long time just feeling hopeless, but no, it's true. I could just go to Best Buy and grab one of those. You know, I took a trip, like I said multiple times this stream, to visit family in the Atlanta area in the last week. And for the first time since building this PC, I took it on a trip. That way I could edit together some stuff for the main channel while I was down... down? I guess up, relative to where I am now. Please don't kill me. Please, just let me live, please. No! I didn't see them until it was too late. Oh my god, this build is good, but it's very vulnerable. Anyways, I was visiting family, I brought the PC along, and lo, I discovered... I discovered a new USB slot on the computer. I found a new one. There's not 4, there's 5. I found the secret 5th USB slot. Was that a good enough excuse to use low in a sentence? I think so. Oh my god, this is hell. I have to kill this guy, he's driving me insane. This is the first checkpoint. I'm so stuck, I can't even get past the first checkpoint. Okay, there's another torpedo launcher. I have to get over there and kill him. Alright, I'm playing Splatoon now. Officially playing Splatoon. I'm moving correctly with the bucket, at long last. Alright, where's the tower? All the way over there? Did I get hit by that sniper? Wait, I have an extra life. I'm playing this like I'm out of lives. In a way, it's kind of working to my benefit. He's still alive? Oh my fucking god. It just keeps spawning them. I have to run around again. That detonated. Oh, that should not have detonated. And it spawned a new sniper too. Can the armor thing wear off? Thank you. Oh my fucking god. I'm getting a little tilted, I'm not gonna lie. This is what I needed to do. Kind of dance around a little bit. That's the last checkpoint. The sniper is still alive. Leave me alone! Oh my god! I can't do it! I can't do it! Oh my god! My brain is fucking breaking. There's too many enemies on the screen right now. Leave me alone, please. I just want to read my chat room in peace. Why am I damaged? How did I get hit? End it! Please! Oh my fucking god, that was more stress than I've experienced in months of streaming. Oh, good lord. I'm happy I don't play games with crazy graphics because mid-low Ranger parts from 1 to 2 gens ago is great to run my games without making me sell my kidney. Keep in mind, I bought my parts in early Ramageddon. Is that what they're calling it? Ramageddon? I like that. I got mine well before the AI boom kind of decided it was going to take all the computer parts and eat them. And it was still well over 2K to build the thing, which was sad. Give me just one moment. Okay, I've calmed down a little bit. I'm streaming again, I'm fine. Oh my god, that stage was atrocious. This is the second to last, so I can afford to kind of waste a bit of money here. Oh. Yeah, I got DDR4 and 1 or 2... Wait, and 1 or 2 weeks after buying it, I couldn't find any listings of what I got except ones that were double the price. Aw. It's fallen apart. No more buying computer. You never will do it. I think in USD... Wait, oh, I'm fucking exploding here, sorry. I think in USD it would be $150 for the original price. Wait, for what? Inksaver sub down to 25%. My RAM. Okay, yeah. That's... It's not great, but in today's RAM market, that sounds like a dream come true. Our build is so fucking busted now. 25% subsaver, which is maxed out, with Burst Bomb, is like, it'll carry your whole run. You don't have to do nothing else. I will say though, the timing on the brush bucket is very particular. I'm still not used to it. It's gotta be 2, right? Yep. There we go. See, the game just plays itself when you have Burst Bomb Infinite. So the damage leaves a little bit to be desired. Thank God that fish beans just shot. We're in there. My friend got his PC this summer, so he has RAM that went way more, went up way more. I don't know why I said got, he built it too. I am kind of amazed by something. Jan was looking into getting himself a new PC, and the pre-built ones that he was finding, not bad price-wise. There were a couple like, hell, like almost every single one seemed to have like one key thing missing, like either it had a cheap processor or it didn't have big RAM. But the prices, I'm fucking impressed. Way better than what I was expecting, considering that I spent a little bit over 2K building my PC before the prices of everything went up. I was kind of impressed by the by that the prices weren't fucked, for lack of a better word. Maybe I should have gotten homing. That would have made this weapon kind of interesting. More interesting than it already is, but it's interesting, but it feels kind of weak. I feel like the damage is real low. He's already dead. I take it back. Damage is kind of crazy. That was ridiculous. I've never gone through a phase of Smolisk that fast. Granted, it was phase 1, so his health is never lower than that, but that was still kind of fucking insane. Oh. I'm taking a moment. I spent around 1 grand maple syrup hockey dollars. That's a way to word that. 1,000 to 1,200 deals weren't too bad, TBH. Yeah, not bad at all. I'm gonna run my laptop probably at least another year before it goes, though. I think yours. I think you can do it. I think you can go the distance with that old hunk of junk. I will say, though, I'm still shocked that, Jan and I were recording— oh, shit! I'm alive. Jan and I were going to record the other day, and, I was recording his audio in Discord, and as a precaution, because we did a recording recently where his audio, OBS just kind of decided it didn't want to record it. So as a precaution, I wanted to get him to record his own audio, in case something were to happen to mine. And Audacity, which is what we were using to just get that secondhand audio, Audacity just fucking hates Discord. If you're running a conversation in Discord, Audacity will just refuse to do its job. I'm not sure if that was an exclusive thing to his computer, but it just— the only way we could get it to work was to record before joining the call on Discord. Just kind of weird. The reason I'm swinging the bucket so slow is because I think I'm mashing too fast. The timing is, like, surprisingly tight. You have to be a bit patient. A bit more patient than I've been. Alright, phase 3. 3 lives. I might leave it to this run. I'm getting a bit eepy. I'm glad Eepy is making a comeback. This is not the first time I've seen Eepy today. We welcome Eepy back with open arms. It's been good having you here. Thanks for coming by. Oh. I'm starting to get the feeling that this phase is going to be a very, very long one. Maybe I just focus on strikes. You know? And there's the stinger. Ooh, that was a bad idea. Alright, yeah, if I just farm strikes, I can win for free. So here I go doing that. Wait, 2 discs. No! No! I fucked up! Alright, discs are about to run out. Leaf slider again. Alright, we're gonna make it. That's another one down. I think there's 2 more? And there's Stinger again. Or is it just 1 more? More like the Stinker, am I right? Yeah. Yeah, you got him. That's it. As long as I get rid of this, it should be free from here. Oh, I was in his armpit. God, it's really particular. It's no wonder they didn't put a bucket that shoots this fast in the game, because timing it... It's so specific. When did these guys spawn? What? Oh, Stinker again. Explode! Yes! That's another rundown. Oh, hell yeah! He will never get to say a word. I won't let him. After what he's put me through. Alright, what's next? Luna! Alright. Let me open a new water right quick. Okay. It's Luna time. Alright, I need to know. This is one that I don't tend to use. I need to know what the palette is. Extra piercing. And range. Okay, orange and red chips should be pretty good for this. Wait, how slow is it? Oh. That's pretty bad. Yeah, when I replay side order, I tend to gravitate towards Splatlings, brushes, charger, and stringer, and that's like it. I could definitely stand to play bucket more, but most of the other weapons I feel like I've got good reason for avoiding. Splat ink recovery. What the hell are we using? Luna? I think starting off with Splat ink recovery is going to be good. Side order builds always gotta start with shooting slow, except Splat and Dualies. Even the Dualies, it hurts how slow that is. This is gonna be a weird stage. Or is it? I imagined that with the low range of Luna, this would just not go so well. Yes, here they all go. I'm impressed that some of them survived. I like how some of the stages are just like... just plain fun. Just always a pleasure, not much of a challenge. That one's always a good time, no matter what your build is. And then there's others like Sisyphean, 8-shaped floor, that exist just to be painful. I'm gonna go with main range up. Yeah, I'll take that. I want fire rate, but The odds of that appearing are not... not all that high. That's a lot of range, what the hell? That seems like more than Reg Blaster range, what? Am I wrong? It's like practically RB. You can tell this is a fresh weapon for me. Like, I just never use it. Not fresh in the Splatoon sense. Oh, there he goes! Wait, what the fuck is this kit? What the hell are we doing here? Wait a minute. Wavebreaker curling? Merch, what the fuck, man? This is Merch's ideal kit. You might not like it. But this is peak Luna Blaster. Oh god. Merch was not cooking with this kit. This is just pitifully bad. Wait a minute. Do you think damage dealt by explosions applies to the blast of the blaster? I'm going mobile ink recovery, because I just don't know. I can see it now. We're gonna have another sub build. I think my favorite with good chips is Marie's palette. God damn it, I wish I could just back out and check right now. I can't say that I've ever had, like, a miserable run with the charger, so I think there's something to that. Maybe they picked the right chip color. How did you get back up here? What? Nope, you're going the wrong way. Which is weird because I suck at chargers. This mode makes chargers real fun. I suck at chargers too. This mode does something special. It's a shame that you can't scope charger. Because my muscle memory is like entirely dependent on there being a scope. If there's no scope, I can't hit shit with it. That's the complaint I have about a Salmon Run as well. And I get why they did it, because unscoped chargers are a little bit more versatile, and being able to check your peripheral without, you know, zooming in every single time you want to charge is kind of important when there's a horde rushing you from every side. Wait, no, it's not. My chips were just eliminating the difficulty from them. Is it biased towards purple? Because if it is, there you go. Main firing speed. To 150? What? You get one of them? Instantly 150? That's crazy. Yes, it is. Okay, purple. That makes sense. Marie was cooking. Big Man was just wanting to play Neo Splash with a bucket. Merch was not cooking. When we finish the last run today, I'll do a little worth a cooking thing. We can just go over all the kits and be like, no, no, that's bad. For all of them. I'll give my thoughts on them. Squid Sisters are probably my favorite idol group of the three. You know, I've never thought about, like, if I have a favorite myself. I do like Squid Sisters, though. I think, I'm not the biggest fan of the Splatoon 3, newsies, whatever they're called. Idol group. And I think I figured out the exact cause of my feelings. I think it's the way Fry's eyes are shaped. I can't understand them. I look at them and my brain just has a hard time parsing what it's even looking at, and that makes me mad. So I hate the... I hate deep cut. Weird eyes. It's completely a subconscious thing, but I think that's what's happening there. Do you remember that time you misread a deep cut quote as "look who's talking fingers" instead of "look who's talking fingers"? I do remember that. It hit a lot harder with the comma there. Calling someone fingers just feels loaded. Who knows what that means? It definitely hits a lot harder. There's something to that. What does she mean? What does she know? Why is she calling him fingers? What are we missing here? How fast are we shooting now? That's not bad. I'll be alright if I get no more, firing speed. I'll be alright. I won't be happy about it. Ugh. Wait, what the hell? That shot was perfect. Why didn't it hit this? It was a perfect shot. What? Oh god. Oh, we're fine. I got a little greedy. I almost suffered the consequences. I'm gonna punch the microphone a couple times because it's getting a little close. That's what those sounds were. Do I even want more range? Like, range would not be bad at all. But it feels like it would just be harder to hit things, especially if I, like, accidentally get piercing. I'm gonna get it. I've decided. But if I get piercing, that's gonna be real bad. This is one of the only weapons where I think main piercing can be a hindrance, because if you get it, suddenly your blast is not blasting. And that's sad. This is gonna be a good one. It's weird, you don't even really need a lot of upgrades. Luna just kinda like works. I guess I can say that now because I've already gotten at least one thing of firing speed. Oh god, are we really 3 hours in? We've only done 2 in 3 hours because we failed that first run. At the very end, too. More main range? And it's on a free stage, too. I might as well. It's 700 membucks. So I might as well take it. I like this stage. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for that group over there to leave the platform they're on. Here we go! Do you know the Stanley Parable? Video game, parentheses. Yes, I do. I don't know if I've told this story before, but I used to... I must have. I used to bring my, my cheap laptop to school with Stanley Parable installed on it to just get, like, random people I knew to play it. Because I wanted to see what different choices people would make and how that would, like, I guess, how they would react to the game seemingly changing on a dime depending on how they played it. That's a really, really good game for just sitting someone down and seeing, like, in one run through the game, what will you do? Oh god, ink. But very quickly that devolved into, every single person got the same ending. I want to say like 90% of the time, every single person I showed it to went down the stairwell early on and got the ending where Stanley walks in circles around the end of the stairwell and goes crazy. All of them got that ending. It kind of ruined the experience for me a little bit. I started being like, okay, don't go that way, please. Everyone else goes that way, please don't. I wanna... Just don't, it'll end the game instantly. Don't go down the stairs, I'm begging you. A lot of that ended up happening. There we go. I don't know why, but when you said Membucks, it made me think of the 8 sound effect. 8. 8. 8. 8. I can't get it. I can't get it quite right. 8. 8. It is a very particular sound effect. I played the shit out of the demo for that game. Even before it came out. That kind of game, I have like a deep fascination with. Weird games where things unfold completely differently depending on what you do. Oh, this is basically free. I was wrong. I was very wrong. My range is too high. I'm out of ink. I was so wrong. I can't fight him. There we go. The narrator is really good. The narrator is really good. The other game that I think of that does a sort of similar thing, that I did the exact same thing with, where I would bring my laptop to school and just see what people would do playing it, was Facade. That would be a fun stream. I need to add that to the Asshole list. Oh my god, could you imagine a Facade stream? If you don't know what Facade is, it's a game, there you go, where you visit your two friends, Gracie and Trip, who are, I don't know if they're married or engaged, but they're going through a bit of a crisis right now. Both of them have been cheating on each other and they're not willing to tell each other about it. And basically you show up and you can type anything with your keyboard, anything, and your character will have said it. And this is an old ass game too, like I want to say 2007, 2008. It's a pretty damn old game. And for it to be able to do this kind of shit well before AI and ChatGPT is really fucking impressive. But the bottom line is you're there to try to sort through and help them through their issues, or to just like unleash chaos. And if you say the word melon, they instantly throw you out of the apartment. Trip will get up, he'll grab you by the shoulders and he'll say, "Okay, I think we've all had enough. We'll be fine. You just need to leave." And then he slams the door behind you. I've heard that line of dialogue so many times. I remember the exact inflections he uses. That game is really, really fun. I'm gonna have to write that down. A Facade stream is in our future. Oh my god, I wasted everything. It was worth it. We got Burst Bomb. Bottom line, play Facade. It's free. You can download it right now if you just look up Facade game on thegoogle.com. And then play Mother 3 and you can fight Facade in the game. That was beautiful. That rebound was fucking gorgeous. Where's the other pocket? I'm guessing it's over there. And then play Miitopia and find face in the game. That is Miitopia. That is what you do. I never played Miitopia. Because I saw it, and it just made me want to play Tomodachi Life again. And so I did that instead. Oh my god, where the hell did the orb go? Ah! Found the orb. Are we good? Did we win? There we go. It's really fun. I've heard good things about it. It's silly, but also really fun. I could see myself playing it, but it's expensive. I'll have to homebrew that 3DS ASAP. Ink recovery. Let's keep rolling. We're losing all of our membucks. It's not going well. I'm going to the vending machine. We'll have better odds there, maybe. And if nothing else, it'll reset the cost, so it's only 50 for us to, re-roll our floors. Anyway, I have sleep. Good night. Good way to word that. Thanks for coming by. I wish you the best of sleeps. Hopefully I'm not here when you wake up. Oh no, I only have 13 minutes before I have to change the title of the video. I stream. I forgot a word, it made it funny. It did do that. Ink say remain. That's good. We need that. I don't even care what stage it's gonna put me on. I needed it. Good luck and also good night. Happy birthday. Thank you very much. Good luck and also good night triggered a, like, Truman Show bit in my brain. There we go. Okay, I figured it out. I was like, something in my brain was flipped when you said that. Outro music. Yeah. A bit flipped in my brain. Do you think brains get bit flips? I know that sounds like I'm talking like complete shit. And I don't know how to explain it to make it sound less shit, so I'm not even gonna try. I'm gonna leave that one to you. You gotta do your homework if you want to understand what the fuck I'm talking about. I give up. I understand it, thank God. Am I dead? Oh, I have Burst Bomb! Forgot, I thought I still had Curling. I'm ignoring the snipers, I'm just gonna win. Glorious. That's the 14th. We're halfway through this run? We are so far behind on time. This is gonna be a 7-hour stream. And that's if I can beat the last stage. Or the last run without fucking up horribly. Fingers crossed. Oh, really? Did you actually just do that shit to me? That's the exact same one. I re-rolled it for nothing. It was all for nothing. And if I don't see you, good run, good gambling, and goodbye. Thank you for putting that bit together. I couldn't. You put that bit together so I didn't have to. I'm gonna keep re-rolling. $300. I'm just gonna pick main range. It's not doing all that much for us at this point. But we're not gonna have a lot of options if I, re-roll. It's no wonder that there's not a lot of blasters in the game, in the base game, in the PvP, that have a fucking ridiculous amount of range. Because it gets kinda difficult to wield the actual blast part of the blaster, the more range you have. I say that as a Rapid Blaster Pro user. Big fan of Rapid Pro Deco. But still, I think the tiny blast and the rapid fire rate on that makes it a little easier to deal with. But if it's blasting so far away from where you shoot, it's so difficult to get anything done in the nearby space. Alright, this is gonna take us a while. What will Wavebreaker do to the orb? No, don't fall off, please! Please, no! No! Oh, God. All the way back where we started. Get used to this. This is how it's gonna be. Yeah, if the range was a little bit shorter, this might be a little more doable. Please go. Please go up there. That's gotta be it, right? Go, Wavebreaker, get them. Win the game for me. Guess we keep re-rolling. Mobile special charge. What even is our special? Wavebreaker? Okay. I don't really want more main range, but if I do pick it up, the game won't try to give me main range anymore, which might be a good thing. Oh my god. Do I just pick this? I have one reroll. I'm using it. I deserve this. This is even worse. I haven't been going for, extra damage from faraway enemies. I haven't been going for that because... just with the way this mode is balanced, you get swarmed. That's just kind of how it goes. Far away damage is not going to be all that useful to us, as it is more damage to the people that are right fucking next to me right now. Okay, please let me... What we really need right now is ink management, because other than that, this weapon's kind of cracked. It can do a lot. But we keep running out of ink. So I'm hunting those down right now. Unsuccessfully, I might add. And subs cost so much. I missed the last build we did. I want more sub saver. There we go. Yeah, with how slow we're going, I'm starting to get real worried. I was hoping to end the stream by like 2 AM at latest. I'm getting the sneaking suspicion that we're gonna be here for a while. Maybe I should just pick up the pace and start picking whatever. You know what? No, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get splash damage. Even though most of our shots are directs, we might as well. AoE be damned. this one again. With the limited ink output of this gun, this might be a little difficult. Okay, maybe not. The range is kind of actually doing a lot for us right now. Yeah, ink management is honestly the only thing making this run even like a little difficult right now. And I guess the special being Wavebreaker. That's definitely not helping. When did you get up there? How did he get up there? Where did he come from? What? Is that W? Yup. There's main range again. I could really, really use ink recovery. And of course. Oh my god, really? I mentioned earlier that there's a couple stages that, like, I do remember their title, and the reason I remember is because I avoid them at all costs. And of course it's with lights out. Oh my fucking god, this is gonna be awful. This is one of those stages. This is one that... I think this was the first stage that I realized, wait a minute, some of these stages are just shit. And need to be avoided. It's good that we have the range to take that guy out on a dime. Oh my god, we're dead. Okay, not dead. Go Wavebreaker, win the game. I want to hear like a college football team chant for Wavebreaker. Oh my... Yep, lights out. Pretty bad. Wow, yeah, no, I saw lights out and I was like, this is gonna be rough, but it'll be doable. I didn't realize how quickly I would just end up walking into swarms of enemies. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna make it. We're gonna live. These are the things I must tell myself to win. Okay. Luna DPS is still pretty good. We got a bit better ink recovery, so it was worth it. We didn't lose anything. I mean, I guess we lost a little bit of sanity. The sanity meter went down. Outside of that, though, we're cruising. Layered rotator. Okay, thank God. As long as it's not chase the orb, the fight, I'm okay. You know, I didn't notice it until now, but I've been playing a lot of roguelites that only have 3 bosses lately. What does it mean? What does this tell you about society? Oh, good. That was the worst one for right where I was. Okay, we're alright. Okay, now that things are at that point again where I can play the game without having to think too much about it, I have a tale to tell. I've got a story I've been saving. Although it's not much of a story, as much as it's a series of observations. Uh-oh. So, I'm a music guy. That is in my... It's in my blood. I'm part music, part guy. And I have been playing Pokemon games for about as long as I've been alive. And even when I wasn't a music guy, I hadn't gotten the music injections again with Stingray, again, I'm actually dead. Oh my god. That was way too close. Alright. Even when I wasn't a music guy, listening to the Pokemon soundtracks was, I could tell there was something there. There was something real beautiful about them musics. My first Pokemon game was Emerald, and that's... If you were to ask me to rank every GBA soundtrack, that's up there. That's number 2, right behind Mother 3, which is not like... That's not one of those, oh no, I got second place. That is a fucking crowning achievement, to be right behind Mother 3 as the second best soundtrack on a console. Emerald is a very good soundtrack, and the next game in the series also has a very good soundtrack. The Gen 4 Pokemon games. And the previous one also has a very good soundtrack, the Gen 2 games. The Gen 1 soundtrack... It's not bad. I think the word I like to use is serviceable. No fucking way. Free splat recovery all the way up to 20% is beautiful. I'm also gonna grab Trizuka. Main firing speed maxed out. This vending machine went fucking insane. We'll get back to that as soon as we test out the new fire rate on this gun. Ink is now going to be the biggest problem of this run going forward. We need Ink Saver main, we need more ink recovery, we need all that. There it is. It's always the danger stage, isn't it? Let's hope it's not dark again. I hope it's just ink. I can live with ink. It's torpedoes, isn't it? Go ahead, tell me. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we got this. Easy. Alright. So, Pokemon soundtracks is a topic that I like to talk and think about a lot, because it's something that combines a lot of nostalgic attachment to these soundtracks that I have with the knowledge gleaned from becoming a music major in college. And taking a lot of classes to understand why certain chords played in order after certain other chords sound the way they do. That was my biggest fascination. Oh, god damn it. So I really wanted to learn more and more about that, and that was part of why I went to college for music in the first place. What I'm getting at is, in Gen 5 Pokemon, the soundtrack gets a little inconsistent. A lot of its songs are fucking fantastic, some of the best songs in the series. A lot of other ones are exceptionally mediocre. And that's because the composers are completely different. For the first 4 gens of Pokemon, for gens 2 through 3, it had the same composition team. And after that, they sort of started outsourcing and getting a bunch of new people in on it. To the detriment of the overall soundtrack, I would say, but that doesn't mean it's all bad. So, the reason I'm going on this spiel, right, and this is a spiel, 100%, is because I did a lot of driving over this last week. I was driving out of state to see family, right? I got about 20 hours of driving in the last week, and my pastime when I'm driving is sorting music. This is a fucking crazy grab, by the way. Double mobile ink recovery? Beautiful. Sorting music. And recently I've been working on a script talking about Pokemon music. And sort of trying to put my thoughts on those soundtracks into words. And to do that, I've been going through every single Pokemon soundtrack in existence. All of them. That's not true. Let me try that again. I've been going through every mainline and remakes Pokemon soundtrack. And part of that is that I had to re-listen to some soundtracks that I was a major hater of. That's really messed up what just happened there. He just parked on top of me, left an active hitbox there. Last life? I need to win this. This is the double ink thing. I need to win this. I can't throw this away. Oh, I want to tell my story though. Alright, as long as I get kills, I won't run out of ink. Alright, we'll focus on the story again in just a moment. First, I've got to make sure these drills don't corner me again. You gotta go, pal. You can't just hang out here and do that. That's illegal. I see 2 discs. Gotta get that disc! Alright, I'll get back to my story. So... I mentioned that my first Pokemon game was Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, the trio. And that has some of the best music in the entire franchise. Go, just go. Yay. And so, admittedly, because I grew up with it, and it definitely shaped my musical taste a lot. A lot of the things that are done in that music was so engaging and interesting to me that it got me curious about how it was made and why they chose the chords they chose. It was a bit of a thing for me, that game's soundtrack. I need an easy stage. I need to get to a vending machine. If I can make it through this stage, there's a vending machine waiting for me on the other side. Oh god. Oh, did I really just pick this? I thought it was a different stage. Alright, with our DPS, we should be able to do this. No sweat. Yeah, as long as I kill things, ink is not a problem. Alright, stay right there. Beautiful. Trizuka I don't think is a good play for this build. So I'm gonna use the next vending machine to get rid of it. Anyways. If, if you know a lot about Pokemon and Pokemon music, you probably know where I'm going with this. They remade the Gen 3 Pokemon games a while ago on the 3DS. And those soundtracks mean a lot to me. But the concept of an old favorite soundtrack of mine, that's crazy by the way, Max Inksaver main, that's gonna be huge. The concept of like an old favorite soundtrack getting remastered with orchestral, like, arranging, that's awesome. That's super exciting. Oh no. That soundtrack, every time I want to listen to a song... I'll rip the band-aid off. That soundtrack sucks ass. The Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire soundtrack is horrible. And every time I want to listen to a song from Ruby and Sapphire, because it's, you know, a good song, and the arrangement is good, and I look it up on the YouTube, and the ORAS arrangement is there, and I decide, you know what, I might as well just click it, you know? Like, how bad could the arrangement be? It always reaffirms why I hate the soundtrack so much. And that had been the case for a long while. I just never even gave the soundtrack another chance, because every chance I gave it, it just infuriated me. But on this long drive, I'm doing my research for a video about Pokemon soundtracks. I've got to re-listen to the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire soundtrack. And I have to, like, genuinely give it a listen. I can't just be like, oh, this arrangement uses some weird-ass MIDI instruments that do not fit it and I don't like it. I just would prefer the original arrangement, so I'm gonna stop listening to it. I can't do that. I have to listen to it. And so I listened to it in its entirety. And I can now say this for certain. The Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire soundtrack is the single worst soundtrack of any mainline and remade mainline Pokemon game. Bar none. Including Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Holy fuck. This soundtrack is atrocious. The entire thing, randomly, will just drop counter melodies from the original. It'll drop, like, the references the original will make to other songs. Like the one that comes to mind, Verdanturf Town, makes a reference to the Gold Silver Crystal soundtrack's National Park. They just kind of cut that. They didn't include the reference. The guy composed it because he composed both songs and wanted to make a reference to the serenity of that song because the new area was supposed to be serene. That soundtrack is fucking riddled with flaws. I just need a chance to talk about it. Oh my god. You can't go a single song without finding something infuriating. Like, a song will sound like, oh cool, wait a minute. We put orchestral instruments to this old song and it kind of sounds good. And then someone shows up with fucking breakcore drums in the song that's supposed to be soft and sentimental and completely ruins it. And there's a thing to be said for, like, oh, well, this is a reimagining of those songs, you know? Like, if it was trying to be one-to-one, they would have been a lot more accurate to the original. And I could see that argument being made. And it's like, yeah, okay, if they want to reimagine the soundtrack a little bit, that's fine. But then that new reimagining has to be able to stand on its 2 feet. And good lord, it does not do that well. It just constantly makes you ask the question of why the fuck would they do this? Whose idea was it? And how did nobody catch it at any point and say, maybe we should not be doing this? It's weird to say because I have a similar, like, opinion on the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl soundtrack in that I do not like it one bit. I think it's pretty bad. But at least in that soundtrack I can kind of appreciate they were trying to, what's the word? They were trying to get it as close as they could to the original's rendition of those songs, and you can see the effort being made there. The issues with that soundtrack are more incompetence than anything else. Oras? that soundtrack, it's literally like they just showed up and were like, you know, no, that soundtrack sucked. Let's do it this way instead. I hate that thing. And if you want to hear me rant about it in a much more concerted and a verbose and well-written way, just wait a little bit. I've got a script for that is going to happen very, very soon. Because I can't hold these thoughts in. God damn it. That soundtrack was so bad. I did learn a lot, though, while revisiting all these old Pokemon soundtracks, though, I will say. Inkstorm? Give me a better special, please. Zuka is not cutting it for me. Okay. Whatever. I think we win, though. Oh. That's not good. This is my last reroll. I do not want main piercing. Nightmare Gateway sucks. Sisyphean 8 Shade Floor. I have to reroll. That one's pretty bad too. We have to do it though. We have the DPS to take care of this. Okay, this one is a little bit challenging. But we should be alright. Oh shit, to bookend. I had long held the belief that, after the composition team was kind of replaced, the soundtracks got a lot more inconsistent and for the most part a lot worse. Oh, I thought this was a different stage, but this is much easier. I'm surprised to say that the soundtracks for Gen 6, Gen 7, and Gen 8, especially as you get towards Gen 8, there's a lot of songs that are just kind of like, kind of just bad. But there's a lot of good too. You trade in the consistency of having one guy writing all the town themes that you had in Gen 3 and 4. Which added to a lot of consistency for that game's soundtrack. You trade it in for a bigger group of different composers where, like, some of them really get it, you know? Some of them know what they're doing with their, like, with their compositions and arrangements. Others just do not, and you have to live with that. Which is better than I thought, because in my mind, those soundtracks were all just strictly worse. And I can't blame myself for thinking that, because on average, yeah, because there's so many songs that are just kind of nothing. Yeah, the average quality of the songs definitely goes down. But there's still some pretty high peaks in those soundtracks. I think about this a lot. Pokemon music is one of those things that, like, I have so much to say about. It combines two of my biggest interests, and the thing that still makes me angry about it is that, to me, what gives Pokemon its musical identity is the town themes and the route themes. And every time I go to look up a whole game's soundtrack, it's just playlists of the battle themes. And it gets me thinking, does no one care for these songs? Because these are the best songs in the game. Does everyone just want to hear the battle themes? Because they're kind of just mediocre on average. There are some battle themes in Pokemon that are really, really fucking good, but they're few and far between. Most of them are just kind of middling. And yet, those are all the playlists. The last thing I'm gonna say before I fucking move on is that I was trying to listen to Gen 4's soundtrack recently, which is my favorite Pokemon soundtrack for sure. And in the past, every single time I look it up, it has the night version and the day version of every track in the game right next to each other. Which is really cool, because then you can see a direct comparison of how the night and day track differentiate themselves. That's awesome. There are no more playlists on YouTube like that. Now they all just do all the day tracks, and then you get to the end of the soundtrack, and then it's like, okay, here's all the night tracks. Dude, I want to hear them both. Pokemon music is made to be mid, I'm pretty sure. You're just meant to let it wash over you. How dare you? See, that's the kind of philosophy that I think the newer games kind of put out there. Because no! If you go to like Gen 3 and Gen 4, the originals, and you listen to those Go Ichinose... Fuck, I can't even say his name. The Go Ichinose arrangements? Those are fucking beautiful. Every time you listen to them, you'll find something new that engages you. There's something fucking beautiful about them. And I say that with a music degree, so you know I fucking mean it. Those are some good-ass soundtracks. But lately, yeah, it just gets more and more mediocre. And that culminates with, like, the Gen 8. We're just playing Thunderstruck by AC/DC now. And that's the best song in the game. I'm not over that. The most played song from Gen 8 Pokemon is the one that is ostensibly just Thunderstruck by AC/DC. And I cannot put that in better words. Yeah, some of it is good, but I don't think that was considered the point of it from the game producer's perspective. You're completely correct. You're absolutely correct. I don't think they cared as much. That's why, like, Okay, so Gen 1, a single guy wrote all the music. This is our build, by the way. Mobile special charge, that's how we win. We just stack this, it's free. It was one guy that did the soundtrack for Gen 1. Gens 2 through 4 was 3 dudes. After that, they started getting bigger teams with people that were often only there for one generation's soundtrack. Some of those people really got the memo. Some of them knew exactly what the music was trying to be and how to make it, like, kind of live up to those other soundtracks. Others just, like, had their own idea of, no, Pokemon should be like this. And almost all of those are just a bad time. To me, the music major. I can't say that anymore. I've given that up. I've given that life up. No longer a music major. I think it's clear that, as you say, Gens 3 through 4 were the height of Pokemon, not just musically. I feel that way too, mechanically. Lately, I've been kind of coming around on Gen 5. I was definitely... Ooh, wait a minute. Do we want to invest in drone? I do. I'm gonna get mobile drone gauge as well. I was way too harsh on Gen 5 when it came out because it didn't have the Battle Frontier. And because the soundtrack, not all of the songs were bangers. There was a lot of things that I just wasn't as into with Gen 5, but when I go back to it, especially Black and White 2, I really fucking dig what they did with those games. I was way too harsh. Although, people have tried to convince me that I'll start seeing Gen 6 and Gen 7 that way too after a while, and I don't think that's possible. I've almost got, like, nothing but hatred in my heart for those games. I'm definitely being a little overly harsh towards those ones, but the way I put it, like, I'm writing a script about this shit, and the way I put it there is that, like, the things that I appreciate about Pokemon as a franchise no longer exist after Gen 5. Oh my god. Please, please stop. I hate this mission so much. Paint! There we go, alright. I was thinking about just chucking the hammer at the sniper, but I couldn't find the time. I liked Gens 5 and 6, but I acknowledge they were not as good overall. I think that's a fair statement. And Gen 7 has some good points. That's the thing, I feel like they all have their good points. Even the ones that I just fucking hate. Sword and Shield is not a very good game. However, there are some things that I like about it. I like that, they made it really, really easy for you to build up competitive teams in that game. I think that's awesome. 8 and later, I think, are not really worth engaging anymore. I would love to say yes to that, but I've not played any games that came after 8 because 8 kind of, like, rubbed me the wrong way. I've heard the same kind of middling things about Scarlet and Violet. I've heard incredible things about Legends Arceus, which is very exciting, and mayhaps one day I will stream that game. It's a game that I purchased a long, long time ago when I first started streaming. Let me rephrase that. I was on a different account back then. And it all fell apart because my internet was not functional for streaming. However, I was holding that game for when I might be able to stream it, and alas, I was unable to. So maybe someday in the future, we'll stream that game here, and we'll get to learn for ourselves. Or I'll get to learn for myself whether that game is as good as it's cracked up to be. I can say I have no interest in buying Scarlet and Violet, and I have no interest in buying Legends ZA. And I don't think that's ever gonna change. we are 5 floors into this run. Our build is done. We've got everything we need. This entire build, this is how I play Brush. Mobile special charge. All you have to do is roll around with the brush and throw hammer. You win. That's it. And we've already got mobile special charge 4, so it's... the rest of this one is free. We got nothing to worry about. Moving ink speed. I will say, I would love to... I don't think I ever really gave Black and White 2 a fair shake. The name made me angry. Even though that was kind of dumb of me, now that I think about it, because, like, if I really wanted Pokemon Gray, I would just be playing... basically be playing Black and White again, which was a game that was just kind of alright by my standards. Black and White 2 has a lot to it, and by the time that I finally, like, decided to play it, I was in college. I had a DSi with it in the cartridge slot. I laid it down on a table. A roommate brought some friends over. DSi's gone. Never saw it again. I was thinking about getting a copy of that game for my birthday as a gift from me to me, but as you can see, it's no longer my birthday, so it's too late. I've missed my window. I forgot, we need some drone things. That really sucks. Yeah. I did have, a couple other DS's, so I'm alright. Like, I can still play the games that I own, but... I think about that a lot. To be fair, it is kind of par for the course, college-wise. People are kind of whack. Ah, shit, what have I done? Beautiful. I actually didn't play Gen 5 on cartridge, only competitively. Hey, Pokemon Showdown, let's fucking go! I only really started, competing. And I say competing kind of loosely, because I only really did it for fun. I didn't really enter a lot of, high-stakes competitions. But I only got into that in, like, Gen 6. Showdown is the best. I'm so glad that Showdown hasn't been shut down. I am a little nervous, because didn't they, like, put out that Pokemon Master Duel? That's the name of the Yu-Gi-Oh game. I don't know if they released it, but they made a trailer a while ago that made it sound like they were doing their own Pokemon Showdown. And if they do that, Showdown might just get shit-canned, which would be very sad. Because Showdown is seriously fantastic. With how difficult it is to get your team into, like, working order in those games for competitive, you really do need a kind of stomping ground to test those teams out. And they did add, like, rentals in Gen 8, like you could, use someone else's team code to use their team online. But what if you had a modification you want to make to their team? Well, you can't do that, sorry. You gotta breed the Pokemon yourself now. IDK, but everything good that's adjacent to Nintendo is always at risk. It's very true. We all live in fear. Our favorite things could be taken away at a moment's notice. It happened to AM2R, it happened to Project M, it'll happen to you. Oh, I'm defending. You can probably see how busted this build is. I throw hammer, I've got no special charge. I just roll around for a total of 2 seconds. Special's full, new hammer. I've decided I'm not giving Nintendo my money anymore until they stop suing people I like. Oh no. Good on you. I can say, as somebody who is currently holding a Switch 2 Pro Controller in my hands, that is connected to a Switch 2 Nintendo family of systems, don't buy this thing. Just don't do it, it's not worth it. I want to say wait until it goes down in price, but it won't. They just upped the price on the Switch 1. I don't think these are going down in price ever. Which is unfortunate, because Kirby Air Riders is awesome. As a huge Kirby Air Ride fan, I want as many people to play Kirby Air Riders as possible. But if the only things worth doing on that game are... on this console, are Kirby Air Riders and Donkey Kong Banzana Blitz, I don't really think it's worth it. Mario Kart World gets old real quick, and if you do want to play it, find a friend that has it. Just hang out there for like an hour. You'll get the whole experience. My Switch 2 will be a Steam Deck, I expect. Yeah. It's very wise. Because then you can play Reciteer on the go. I want to play that game again. Watching that review got me thinking about it again. There's so many cool obscure games that I haven't spent enough time on. I have never played it. It's very fun. As far as, you run an item shop, the gameplay loop, you can't do better. There is literally no game out there that does it as well, which is bizarre because Reciteer's kinda old. You'd think games like Moonlighter, which, that is the gameplay loop, would do it better, on account of it being modern and being able to learn the lessons from it. There's not a game out there that really does it quite as well as Reciteer, which is really sad. And I'm not even talking like story or aesthetics. I'm talking purely the gameplay of you have a store and you're selling shit in your store. It's never done better than Reciteer. It's on my long list. I like the word long list there. That is what that is. It is a long list of games that one day might be played. I've got one of those. I'm gonna go to the vending machine. Sometimes they get it right the first time. It's very rare, but I'm kind of blown away by that. Because they did, yeah, they got it perfect. The homework is right there for any other company to be like, well, I just gotta take this and expand on it a little bit. And instead, other companies just kind of take it and they unexpand. They do the opposite. I want Burst Bomb. We have had Burst Bomb on every single run we've done today. I don't know what that says about me. I'm gonna buy both of these. Have you played King's Field? I've never even heard of King's Field. I think. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I've heard of King's Field. I'm gonna use my device. My look-upping device. Okay, I've never heard of this. I take it all back. FromSoft? What? This is crazy. Maybe that's not the game I was thinking of. Okay. it doesn't seem like a Reciteer-like, but it does seem kind of insane. Look it up. It looks like a first-person RuneScape, I don't know how else to describe it. A first-person RuneScape Elder Scrolls. It does look very interesting. So if it's not what you meant, we just discovered a new interesting game together. You know, I really needed a run that was just gonna be like quick and easy. I think we found it. I'm basically just doing an ultra stamp run, and it's working out very well. I kind of want swim speed. Another one for the long list, I guess. I'm gonna reroll. Drone battery drop. Mobile drone gauge, that's one that we need. A lot of the upgrades in this stack really, really well. Like, the more you get, the more payout you see. I don't even know what stage this is. I can't see any of it. Oh, I know where we are. Mobile drone gauge is one of the only ones where, like, even when you get it to max, it's not all that useful. You kind of need regular drone charge as well, or you just don't see the benefits of it. Okay, we're good. I feel like whenever I think about side order, my brain kind of goes back and forth. Like, on one hand, the concept of a roguelike that is also Splatoon mechanics is incredible. And this does kind of live up to that, in a way. Drone gauge charge, we should get that. It definitely lives up to it in a lot of ways, but at the same time, it falls short of, like, being this fully explored experience. It's just, like, it's just kind of half-baked. It's not done. It needs work. That's not gonna work out, is it? And I feel like every time I play it, I think like, oh shit, no, this is incredible. And then I flip-flop back to, yeah, this is a thing that we really, really needed. And then I go back to, why don't more people talk about this? This is incredible. Oh, thank you, Whale. Why have you done this? With our current setup, this might end up being kind of difficult. Nope, we're good. Alright. Go away! Okay, I need more things for my drone. But drone items... I don't know if we need another one of those. I kind of want to re-roll. I think I'm going to go to the vending machine instead. Even though odds are I don't really get anything of value from it. Whatever. We have visited this vending machine a whole hell of a lot this stream. Fizzy. No, we'll do without it. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about Fizzy Bomb. Fizzy Bomb, good. Okay, this we do need. That'll make it so our rolls do a little bit more damage if we're running over anybody. There's a really weak enemy type, and with just, I think, one tick of that, we can insta-kill them. So that's big. I think we needed that. Oh my god. Maybe putting on risky rewards was a bad idea. Risky rewards makes it so I get nothing if I lose the run. More rush attack. But I get a bonus if I win the run. And because I consider myself generally alright at this, I turn it on. But then they talk about it, and they waste like 20 seconds of my time. Maybe I'm gonna turn that back off. No! No fucking way. Oh my god, I just exploded because the torpedo hit the wall and the treadmill thing launched me right past the wall, so the hitbox connected with me. That's so sad. Is he dead? Okay, good. This is the plan for this run. The throw hammer, win. Go, hammer, win the game for me. Alright, that's another win, right? Can we move on? Yay! It does make me a little sad being as behind on my pace as I am. I really did expect like 1 per hour. 1 run per hour. Oh, this stage. It'll be fine. But that first run going awry like it did... Arpeggio barrage, really? Aww. This is gonna be a 7-hour stream, is what I'm getting at, and I'm not looking forward to that. My brain starts to go around the 6-hour mark. I turn into a mess of grunts and groans. Well, if the first run goes wrong, you can just restart the timer. You want to win 7 times? That's the thing, our first run, we lost and wasted about 40 minutes. There are 12 different weapon kit setups for this mode. And we've streamed this before, and in that stream, we finished 6 of them. Which leaves... oh, that's bad. Which leaves 6 for us to do today. And I want to get them all done. If I don't, I have to stream this again. And it's not that I don't like this and don't want to stream it again. But I hate feeling like I've got a thing, like a series of streams on a game that isn't done. Because then it gets really difficult to be like, well, I want to play this game on stream because I've got like a hyperfixation on it right now. I just want to play it. Why not? It gets really hard to justify that when you've got like 4 or 5 incomplete games that you've yet to put in the time. Can we just run them over now? We can! That you've yet to kind of put the bookend on. I like to finish the games that I stream. That's the thing about Splatoon. There's a lot of games like this where like there is no end. It just goes until you're done. I could... You know what? I'll show it. Why not? Don't think I won't. How do I do this? Where is it? Profile? I've played a lot of Splatoon 3. That's what I'm getting at. I've played a whole hell of a lot of Splatoon 3. Because you can just kind of play it. There we go. We've successfully averted showing my friend code. Isn't that wonderful? It's a game that you can never stop improving at. You can just keep... You know, it's... There's a lot of games like this. There's TF2, there's, even like, we were talking about Pokemon, even competitive Pokemon, there's always more to learn, more to do, better to become at game. And the only way to do that is by playing more. I like games like that. There's a lot of games like that out there. But the one that I stream the most is Splatoon. 102 days of Splatoon 3. It keeps me coming back to it. It literally is like, I think I've told this story before, but like, it's just TF2 the sequel to me, this game. I played a lot of TF2, and I loved TF2. But at a certain point I ran out of new things to explore with TF2, and that started getting a little stale. So I picked this game up because it seemed a lot like it, and that was exactly what I wanted out of it. It was exactly what I was hoping for, just more TF2. But this time with squids. And I did just kind of go for a couple months without playing the game because there's a lot of games to play, but I keep coming back to it. It's my most streamed game so far. Oh shit. And I don't know if that'll ever change. Because I can't seem to get enough. And I never thought I would say that too, because Splatoon 1 I played for like an hour. I didn't play any of that game. It came bundled with Smash 4 when I got my Wii U. I played maybe 4,000 hours of Smash 4 collectively, mostly with college roommates. But Splatoon 1, I did not give it a chance. Wii U gamepad too heavy. I don't want to hold it. I didn't really like Splatoon 2 either. I gave it a shake. I gave it like 40 hours? Because there wasn't a lot out on the Switch at the time. Oh, this is beautiful. If this works out, this will be wonderful. All I have to do is wait for them to spawn, and then throw the big hammer at them, and I win. Fucked it up. Well, I guess my foolproof strategy was not quite as foolproof as I thought. This does work fantastically, though. Just being able to say, I'm out of here, I'm gonna go run around and get a new hammer. I mentioned that, the weapons that I do tend to play, if I'm just in the mood for side order, are like Splatling, which is my favorite class in the game. A couple others, and Brush. This is why, because you're not really playing Brush, you're playing whatever special you have equipped. That direct hit him! God, this game's fucking beautiful. Oh, he's right there! He survived! What? I don't know how he died, but I'm glad he's dead. The problem with foolproof strategies is they keep inventing better fools. I like the wording on that a lot. New fool unlocked. The fools, they keep evolving, reaching new levels. How many floors do we have left? Wait, was that a boss? Oh! I sometimes forget that that's a boss fight. I really wanted that sub-saver, but we have to go to the vending machine to get our lives back. I'm not gonna risk it. I don't want to lose another run and get set back very, very far. You know what? I've got a lot of membucks to spend. I might as well just, like, load up on Rush Attack. Alright. We just got 6 chips of Rush Attack from the same vending machine. I've never done that before. My palate is like full now. This is ridiculous. This build is getting stupider by the moment. Main piercing? I think we're good. Mobile drone gauge, again. I've only got like 6 slots left. I'm beginning to think I have a bit of a lisp. I never really noticed it before recently, but like... I don't know, the way I hit those S's, something about that seemed a little suspicious. Alright, I've never maxed out Rush Attack before. It does not seem like it's worth it. You know, never mind. Hold up. Wait, that's amazing. What? I take it all back. I'm glad we did that. Mobile ink recovery, mobile drone gauge. I'm gonna go with the ink recovery. A lisp? I haven't heard it if so. Thank God. I did, for the first time ever, on today's stream, new feature unlocked, I put up a de-esser. So my S's aren't quite as S-ful. So if you're not hearing it, either I do not actually have a lisp, or that thing's doing its job. I will say, I've, in my time streaming the video games on twitch.tv/mumph, I have spent many an hour just kind of like tooling around with audio filters, like mostly from the RIA VST suite by Reaper, which you can use in OBS, and it's better than everything OBS has built in, and I can't recommend it enough. A lot of these took a long time to figure out. Like, to figure out, sorry, which levels I should be setting them to for my specific voice. The de-esser took longer than any other. Just because it's so, like... it's so difficult to hear what it's doing. Your voice recording quality is pretty good. A fake. I don't know what a faked means. As far as I can tell, I now know what a faked means. That's really good to hear, though. Because that's the shit that keeps me up at night. It's really kind of funny. I say this a lot, but I've been streaming for almost a year with semi-regularity. Oh, I can't win that stage. That'll be awful. Back to the vending machine. Loud S is the style in English, though. Is it really a problem? It can get really, really S-y. Really, really S-y. Really messy with the S. It can get very, I want to call it violent. Like, if I don't know if the de-esser will make this impossible, but if I move my mouth... Right now, my mouth is below the mic and the mic stand. If I move my head so it's above it, the S's should become a lot more pronounced. A lot of other sounds also get a lot more pronounced. I'm going back to normal. There's a lot of little things that I've had to kind of learn about with recording. And I've been streaming for about a year. If you listen back to earlier VODs on the VOD channel, it sounds like I'm streaming on a fucking Xbox headset. But it's the same mic. It's always been the same microphone. I've just been learning more. There are so many things I had no idea about when it comes to recording on a microphone that, like, I've made jokes about it before that, like, my catchphrase at the start of a stream is, I've overhauled the audio settings and everything's different. Because I do that so fucking often. It's hard not to, because you'll learn a new thing and you'll be like, well, I gotta put that in. I gotta figure out how to make that work. And sometimes putting that new thing in will change everything, for better and for worse. It'll make it so all your old settings are shit now. I should probably get a real microphone. I'm just using a headset right now. Hey, don't knock it. Oh, I'm dead. There are professional streamers out there who use a headset mic. I'm pretty sure the Vinny Vinesauce does that. Headsets can be pretty damn good. I use an actual microphone because I went to college for music. So it hurts me to not be doing that. And this mic, I bought it for recording brass instruments, so it's not like... it's not the best for this, but it works. I'm not gonna lie, I've been thinking about maybe switching my setup for a headset. The thing that keeps me from it, though, is that, like... there are not a lot of headsets, if any at all, where you can hear yourself speak while your headset is on. I can't do that. If I can't hear myself speak, I start to sound like a completely different person. I can't handle it. I warp. Oh, this is not looking like it's gonna be easy. I've been told that having good sound is the #1 most important thing for streaming and YouTubing. I'm not surprised. It's probably true. And that's another thing that's kind of frustrating about it. You mentioned you're using a headset. When I am, like, mastering audio, I use my headset. Because a nice headset, a nice pair of headphones even, will give you the most accurate kind of, oh my god. We're gonna be here a while. A nice headset will give you the most accurate sort of tell as to what sound quality is in your current setup. So I'll spend like maybe a day fixing my audio so that it sounds good in my headphones and my headset. I'll stream, I'll go to upload it, and I'll post it on the VOD channel, right? On a whim, I'll click on it on, like, my phone or my tablet, and it sounds horrible. Horribly wrong, nothing is balanced, the game audio's too loud, my mic sounds not too loud, but just wrong, and I can't put my finger on what exactly is causing it. And then I play it on my other device, phone or tablet, and it sounds completely different. It gets me thinking that, like, balancing things for all devices is fucking impossible. It's endless. I guess that means you need to master for more different kinds of speakers, and that's so difficult. Oh, wait a minute, I can run into them, and I win, right? It's working. Oh god, can we please win? I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be on this stage anymore, please. Thank god. Maybe you can find a middle ground. See, like, in the last stream we did, my audio was balanced very, very low. I was very quiet, the game audio was very quiet. But if you crank the audio on whatever device you're using, is our last upgrade. If you crank the audio on whatever device you're using, it's balanced. Like, the audio was balanced, but it was very quiet. So if you go to my stream from another stream, it's like, this guy's way too fucking quiet. What's going on here? It's hard not to then go, I need to change everything. That was the middle ground I had found, was keeping everything very quiet. But then I got in my own head about it, and I couldn't stop thinking, like, God damn it. It ain't right. Something's gotta be done. I've heard that audio mastering is an endless battle for streamers. You're just constantly gonna be changing shit. You will lose sleep over it. And I've come to terms with that. But to bookend, it is kind of odd. There's way more work that goes into it than I imagined. Also, this is how we're going to be playing this mission. I'm just going to be brushing this tower. Don't mind me. YouTube has a inter-channel sound leveling feature, I think. I'm not surprising Twitch doesn't. Yeah. Twitch also limits your bitrate to 6,000, which is oh, I'm dead. I live. Which is, as you can tell, a little jank for a game with this much color and, what's the word that I always use? It's not chaos, but I'm gonna go with chaos. Twitch's bitrate has an issue with games like this. It really struggles with them, especially in the PvP where it's two complementary colors. YouTube doesn't do that. But then YouTube is YouTube, so it doesn't do a lot of things that it should be doing. It's an exchange that you have to make. Am I dead? Can I be not dead, please? Turns out I'm not dead. You'd never believe it because it never happens, but when I thought I was dead, I was wrong. Getting this thing to move is going to take a while. Please go. I did learn a pretty funny trick for YouTube pretty recently. If you upload to YouTube and you are not a big YouTuber with big number, this is a very useful trick. It's also a very stupid trick, but that's besides the point. If you upload a thing to YouTube, like say a video game that you're playing, am I dead? Oh shit! Oh, that was really unfortunate. If you upload a thing to YouTube, YouTube has its own. Oh god, what's the word for it? You know what? I'm broken. I can't even remember what it's called. YouTube has its own video processing algorithm. That's what I'm gonna go with. That it will give to people depending on a couple different factors. And compression? Compression is an element of it. You know what? Hold on. I can figure this out. Hold on. I know how to do this. If you click on a YouTube video and you go to stats, if you right click on a YouTube video and you go to stats for nerds, it should pop up, but instead YouTube mobile is just not showing me that, so that's awesome. It's bothering me that I can't think of the exact name of the thing. Oh, this is what happens, by the way, when your pallet is full. You no longer get a big reward. You just get this shit. Vending machine, it's a free floor and a free life. Beautiful. YouTube has a couple different processing algorithms that it uses. And if you have a smaller channel, they'll automatically give you the shittest one. And that one will turn certain games into blurry messes. If you'll watch my my Dark Souls streams on my VOD channel, and it's dark ever, like in the game, like if we're in Anor Londo and I just like ruined it and it's nighttime now in Anor Londo because I ruined it, you can't see jack shit. But I had another Dark Souls upload, which was a big edit of my buddy Jan and I playing through the game. That one doesn't have that issue. But I'm still a small channel. How the fuck? Why does one video get the shit processor and the other one not? This is gonna sound like I'm like lying to you because this is very stupid. To force YouTube to give you the better processing algorithm when you have small number on YouTube, you can set the video's resolution instead of being 1900 or 1920 by 1080, classic 1080p, right? If you set it to 2048 by 1152, it'll process it as 2K. If you were to do 1440p instead, YouTube would give an option to people for 1440p video. But if you do it in 2048 by 1152, it counts as a 2K video without... Oh my god, it's running away from me. Without giving people the option to view the video in a resolution that you didn't record it at. So if you have like your editing software and you export the video in this upscaled 2048 by 1152 resolution, YouTube will give you the better processor. And that's a take and give kind of situation because, if I'm being honest, it comes with issues. That processor being better, that's great, but upscaling your video means it's gonna be a bit blurrier and a bit uglier. But if I was to upload this to YouTube, this VOD right now, it would be so ugly. Because it would use the default processing. You wouldn't be able to make out anything that's going on. If I was to upscale it, the video would get a bit blurry, but you'd get the better processor, so it would look a lot better. Which is really, really fucking dumb. But you work with what you got, you know? Like, you take what you can get. It doesn't make me happy, but like, if I can make my videos as viewable as possible, I'll do what I gotta do. My internet went out for the last 3 minutes. I missed most of what you were saying. Shit! The TLDR is, if you upload a YouTube video as is, and you have small number on YouTube, YouTube will give you their really, really dog shit processor. And so if someone watches it, it'll look almost overly compressed and bit crushed. We win. And that's very sad. And that's not a problem for games like Dwarf Fortress that aren't graphically intensive, but for a game like this, that can be very bad. If you upscale the video in your video editing software to 2048 by 1152, the video, which has, because you're upscaling it, it will get a little bit blurrier. Just a little bit. But you'll get the better processor automatically on YouTube. And that's a give and take kind of situation, but for certain video games, the difference is fucking night and day. And it's so worthwhile. For games like Dark Souls, is my example. Are we on Splatling? We didn't do Splatling yet? What? Okay. 2 left. If you want to see the exact, like, rendition of how that looks, difference-wise, on my VOD channel, if you click on any of my Dark Souls streams, and then you click on the big Dark Souls edit I made, which was, a recording I did with, my buddy Jan. If you look at them both side by side, they have the different processor. One is upscaled, that's the edit, and the other is just uploaded as is. It's fucking crazy how different they look. The upscaled one ends up looking a lot better. Which is really fucking sad, because I know it's blurrier than it was in the source footage. But there's nothing I can do to get YouTube to show my source footage. There's nothing I can do. I'm just gonna take Splat Ink Recovery. It's small YouTuber problems. They do have 3 video processors. The first one is like dog shit. I upscale to get the second one, because the second one is alright. It's not amazing, but it's alright. If you're big boy YouTube, they give you the super processor. I think it's like AVC01 is its name? That thing is like lossless, it's beautiful. Well, video service is kind of expensive, I guess. You're not wrong, but it feels really bad to have edited a video and have it look perfect on your end, and then YouTube gets its grubby little mitts on it and suddenly it's hideous. Incomprehensibly bad, you can't even tell what's going on. It hurts my soul. It really hurts. Oh god, so this palette's a little weird. Its most common things are drone parts. I'm gonna be avoiding drone parts. And hoping I get more purple, because purple is gonna be what Splatling needs to survive. Charge storage is pretty good. Or is it? If this is what I think it is, yeah, it's good. This is a Nautilus Part 1. There are 2 pieces that make your gun become the Nautilus. Let me just check that this is one of them. Oh, hell yeah, now we're playing. Now we're cooking with Splatlings. Unfortunately, I don't have the thing that makes Nautilus legitimately good. But this is a good element of it. God damn it, I love Splatlings so much. It still feels a little weird to me that, like, my least played class in TF2 is the heavy weapons guy. And my most played in Splatoon is Splatlings. They're very similar, but the things that I dislike about heavy is... they're not really here with this character. This weapon class. You've got a lot more movement. And range. Knockback. Ah, we get one more reroll. Ink recovery. Movement is critical. Movement is critical. Ah, this is not good, but we gotta take it. I think part of that is, like, there are more mobile weapons in Splatoon, but they're not so much more mobile than this. Like, I can still do the things that other weapons do with a Splatling. I just have to be a little bit more careful with when I do charge and shoot. But with heavy, you play heavy and you just watch somebody do a rocket jump, and all you can do is just stare longingly like, ah, I wish that were me. I wish I could rocket jump. The heavy never got his gunboats. We never got the heavy update. TF2 is over. Oh god, this is a little more difficult than I expected. I do have swim charging. Wait a minute, I can do this, right? I can! But then I can't recharge. Valve time works in mysterious ways. More like it doesn't work. You know what, I'm probably a bit too shitty to Valve. I've been hurt more than I've been, like, happy as a result of Valve's actions, and that almost entirely stems from being a TF2 player. I'll keep re-rolling then. Inksaber sub. What the hell is this? Where are the things that I need? I think the last time Valve did a thing that was good, that I was able to consume and enjoy, that wasn't TF2, was Portal 2. That should tell you a little bit about why my tastes are the way they are. As a non-Valve gamer, we've gotten so much good stuff from them in recent years. Wait, we have? Proton is so good. I've never even heard of Proton. What is Proton? I didn't know Valve made things. What? You're not supposed to do that. Proton is their compatibility layer for playing games on Linux. Okay. That checks out. That is pretty cool, though. Guess I'll go to the vending machine? No, I'm gonna re-roll once. Damn it. It's their defense strategy against Microsoft taking over the world. It's a good defense strategy, and it's only gonna work more and more considering that Windows is, it's not exactly doing well, is it? Not exactly on the uptrend. Come on. They've made a huge difference for promoting free software. I expect it will continue to improve. That's really cool, because I can say, I still use Windows 10. I am not looking forward to the day that my computer mysteriously forces Windows 11 onto me without my say. Because when that day comes, Linux, I'm done. I don't want to be here for Windows 11. Anyone I know that uses Windows 10, that uses Windows 11, ended up that way by accident. Join us in the year of the Linux desktop. Might do. Definitely might do. It could happen any second. The thing is, a lot of my games are, oh, did we win? A lot of my games are Windows. Like, they will play on Windows, but I don't think they'll play on Linux, which makes me nervous. Because I'm sure there's a way you could get them to play on Linux. But I'm not all that smart when it comes to that kind of shit. There it is. Mid-fire charge. We are now using the Nautilus. Basically every Windows game but Valorant runs via Proton these days. That's fucking awesome. I needed to hear that. Oh my god. That is really, really good news. Because that was my biggest hang-up. Like, I don't have all that many games that I play on PC that wouldn't run on Linux natively. But for the few that do, and the fact that I like to stream, and there's a lot of games that I want to stream that are PC games, I think about that shit a lot. You can just tell Steam to install Windows games on Linux and it just works 90% of the time. That's fucking awesome. Yo! Oh, hell yeah. This run just got incredible. 2 ticks of quick charge. This is why I was picking up all the purple shit. Because my bias now is very, very heavily purple leaning. So more purple shit should appear. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Maybe I just send this down there? Oh, this is wonderful. Didn't we get piercing earlier? Oh, splatlings are so cracked. No! He says and then almost immediately dies. Alright, Spirit Bomb. Did I get pushed off the edge? Am I dead? Nope. Oh god, why did it have to be them? Yeah, that's unfortunate. The other 9.9% of the time, you can add a couple configuration options from ProtonDB to fix it. It's less hassle than getting things running on Windows a lot of the time. I'm not surprised, honestly. You're making it sound real, like, functional. I'm kind of blown away, but at the same time, yeah, things are getting very difficult to run on Windows all of a sudden. I don't know if you were here for, Jan and I tried playing Terraria a while ago. And he had a new PC at the time that was, Windows 11. He didn't get to choose. It was forced upon him. Oh god. I'm very dead. Ah, this is very bad. Yeah, we couldn't get Terraria to work at all on Windows 11. It just crashed instantly. The only way we got it to launch was using a mod manager and launching the game that way, and then uninstalling the mod manager. Nothing unusual there. Oh god, this is not good. Alright, I need this. We can use Booyah Bomb to probably take out that spawner over there. Until it's gone, though, I'm big nervous. Oh my god, that's a lot of bombs! I got pushed off the edge again. But I'm alive. I should note, I could have turned around and wasted my, my membucks to, take a mulligan and not play this stage through. If I did that, I wouldn't have gotten the double quick charge reward, which is, I think, very necessary for this run. No! No, please! I have to win! Ah, shit. Alright, I think we're gonna be alright if we just ride this elevator up. And there's not too much on it. Are we okay? No! Oh, God! Ah, shit. Oh, man. Oh, well, at least we didn't lose all that much. Like, we weren't too far into the run, and those are, upgrades that shouldn't be impossible to get. Still, oh, we had the Nautilus, too? If I had a little more patience, I could have gotten that. I just got a little antsy. Can't get Terraria working, that's pretty grim. It's only the number 7 best-selling video game of all time. That is... we were fucking... To use the most classic of all vocab words, we were flabbergasted. We couldn't believe what we were seeing. It's Terraria. You can run it on a fucking iPhone 3. Windows 11, what's going on, man? So what I just did there was end the run before even starting it, so that I could re-roll the items. I've been avoiding doing this today. But this time it was worth it, because we got quick charge right off rip. I've been avoiding doing it because at the end of the last stream of this game, I re-rolled for like 15 minutes to try to get the thing that makes Splatana Stamper doable. And I never got it. So I'm just gonna end the stream and do this in between streams so that we can start with it. And that was the right call. That way we started this stream with quick charge. And then instantly lost. And had to just slum it anyways. I do think I will keep Windows 10ing it up for as long as I can. Just because I've gotten very familiar with it. But I can also safely say the second it, like, refuses to do the thing I want, I'm done. I'm out. I'm never looking back. No, my wall! Sounds like a good policy. It's, what's the word? It's just a more, concrete way of saying I give up, you know? I'm gonna get Drone Burst Bomb, even though I don't want it. Because I can't re-roll. Kakios or Bazite are supposed to be the good gamer distros when you're shopping for Linux flavors. I'll keep that in mind. In fact, I'm gonna screenshot the chat room right now. Is this the screenshot button? There we go. Can I've got... I meant to complain about this the second the stream started and I forgot to. Why is screenshotting just getting more and more difficult on modern devices? Early, like, iPhone, iPod Touch, it was so easy. Push the lower volume button and the power button on the top. You can do that with two different fingers comfortably while holding the phone in your right hand. Now, the power button and the volume buttons are in the same fucking spot. And they're on the right side of the phone. I hold my phone with my right hand. I have to push volume down and the power button, which is below volume down, while holding my phone in my right hand. How the fuck do I do that? What am I supposed to do? I see. I just use two hands. Exactly! But the thing is, if I'm driving and I'm going through soundtracks to sort them, and I find a song I need to save for later, I gotta pick up my phone with my right hand while I'm driving with my left, and I gotta find a way to screenshot that shit. That ain't easy. I've been thinking about it a lot, considering all the driving and screenshotting I've done in the last couple of days. Well, I've fallen down. I'm down here now. That is maybe the one and only thing that I miss about iOS devices. Because I recently switched off my iPhone, and I'm glad to be done with that shit. It was constantly infuriating. Voice assistant maybe? Siri take a screenshot? I mean, that's functional. But I keep Siri turned off, or I did. Now I keep all AI. I no OK Google, none of that shit. I don't want it listening to me when I say a word that it thinks is its name. Oh god, our build is not looking so hot. I don't like it either, but if you're driving, there's not many options. Yeah, you're not wrong. I kind of settled on, if I use my thumb... Okay, no, if I grab the phone like an inhuman fucking creature from the front. You know how normally you hold the phone by the back? If I grab it by the front, I can sort of force the two buttons that are important down. And it doesn't feel good, but it does work. Oh, good lord. Oh, they noticed. No, please! Just let me win! Stop running away! I can't do it. I'm gonna be chasing them around in circles for like an hour. Alright. You gotta hit. There we go. Alright, that's our win method. That top respawns, and when it does, I get a free kill. My phone has an option to screenshot if I tap with 3 fingers, I think. I don't use it. Yeah. The one I remember is that if you, take 4 fingers or your palm, and you swipe them across the screen right to left at the same time, it'll screenshot. And that is the most uncomfortable thing I've ever had to do on a phone. Oh, we're not getting any of the things. Yay, I take it back. Alright, we now have half a Nautilus, and it's the good half, too. Our build is now functional. Alright, if I use walls carefully, I can seal off that group, and then take care of these two, without having to worry about time. By the time they get up here, I should be good. I'm out of ink! Maybe I should have got that main weapon ink saver. You know, it's weird. You spend so much time reloading in a lot of video games, TF2 included especially. TF2 especially, not just included. In this game, you're reloading... Ah, shit. Is synonymous with, like, swimming around and using your movement mechanics. And it never really feels like I'm stuck in place reloading, you know? And I think that's really fucking impressive. That they've managed to make reloading not something that I'm actively waiting to end. I played a lot of Demo Man, and it's very true that that class requires you to spend like all the good years of your life waiting for a number to go from 0 to 8. I never tried it, but I actually can click the volume down and power buttons with just my thumb. I can do it too, but it's really uncomfortable. I don't like doing it. And it does not always seem to register, which is really bad if I'm not really planning on looking at my phone because I'm driving. I want to push the buttons and just know that it worked. I don't want to have to look and see. Oh, this stage is wonderful. Oh, the game just won the level for us. That's wonderful. Thank you, game. Thanks for saving me the effort. None of that looks good. Oh god. Check settings, gestures, and see if you have any more options. Might do, because I was pretty miserable. Oh, we got nothing still. Alright, I guess we're doing main damage distant. If I ever pick like a damage increasing ability, it's usually because I've run out of options. Which is kind of odd, because my first couple times playing this, I was like... that was what I was chasing. But I feel like the utility of everything else is so much better. You know what? I think it's kind of just that, like, extra damage is not all that interesting from a gameplay perspective, you know? Like, yeah, it's good, and you'll feel the ramifications of it, but, like... it's not as interesting as mechanics like, you can now recharge a charge mid-charge, which is great sentence crafting. Mechanics that completely, like, change how you play the game, which you can get with a single upgrade. I guess they're just... I would prefer them in, like, every possible situation. Ah, god. I guess we're getting disc piece drop. It does seem like you've run out of DPS once or twice, TBH. You're not wrong, but I feel like if I had a bit more ink management on this kit. There's also upgrades with this kit. There's one that gives you more shots per charge, and they come out faster per charge. I would take that shit any day over more damage per shot. There's also one thing that I've been kind of ignoring today, main piercing. Your shots from your main weapon go through one target and hit another, and every time you stack it, it can go through another target. That would be incredible for this build. Because the lack of AoE makes it really difficult to deal with crowds. That's just choosing sustained DPS over burst. Sensible, but it is about DPS. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. I guess it's all DPS at the end of the day. Like, I could pick 15% more damage close up, or charge me up quicker. I will always pick charge me up quicker, despite them effectively just modifying the DPS slightly. That one is about access to DPS, like how quickly I can get my DPS out and happening. Oh, I love this. All the weapons that we've used so far have been very short-ranged, so we've had to repeatedly cross, like jump down there and then hit that thing and ride it up and then go to the other side. But with this gun, I can just sit up here and win. Where did that bomb come from? What? God, that is so much easier. That's one of the more difficult floors with a lot of the weapons in the game. But with this, it's like a cakewalk. There's no weapon that feels more, hurt by its lack of range than the roller. And I'm so glad that we got that done in the first stream of this, because given that my, like, skill and familiarity with this game has gone down since the last time we streamed it, I don't think I could get roller done in one try. Oh god. Alright, we're fighting the orb. This one's rough with any weapon. I don't think there's a single weapon that's like, yes! The orb! Orb. I hate this guy, dude. And it's really not helped by the fact that there's only 3 bosses. So, statistically, you will be seeing him in 2/3 of your run at least once. Sorry, there's only 3 bosses for floor 10 and floor 20. Floor 30 is always the same final boss. Just more evidence of, like, this mode was not as well fleshed out as it could have been. It's kind of weird, honestly, because, like, Splatoon is a series... Did I actually just die there? Oh my fucking god. Splatoon is a series with some fantastic bosses. Incredibly fun, engaging, unique designs that I'm, like, in love with. Why don't we get more of those? Why didn't you just bring back some of the ones that you had in, like, the Splatoon 2 story mode? Because those were very fun. Oh shit, I jumped early. We're good. Alright, we're in final phase now, and we get a vending machine as soon as we finish this fight, so if I can win this, we're in a good position to win the run. Maybe not a good position to win it, but a position to win it. A position to continue it, which is about as good as we're gonna get. I'm starting to feel like Booyah Bomb is really not helping me out all that much. That's that Spirit Bomb-ass thing that I keep charging every once in a while. That's my special that I have to, like, build up. It makes me invincible for a bit. To certain enemies. Flying enemies can hit me right through it. And then I get to throw the big orb. And it's good. But in this mode, its tempo is just a little slow. It makes it difficult to get, like, good value out of. Oh god, we're 5 hours in. Booyah Bomb spelt like Boolean? I like that. It's booyah, like booyah. Booyah! This series and its booyahs. They go hand in hand. God! Fuck off! No, dude, I want this! Inksaber main is the thing I need, but if I go forward with no extra lives, I lose. Booyah base? Booyah see? How did you... I don't even... Booyah base... the little that I know about other languages is not letting me come to terms with that word. It's a fish soup. Booyah base, that's how it's pronounced, okay. That does help. There's too many letters in there that make that difficult. Not exactly, but very close. Well, shit. Should I roll the vending machine one more time? I think I will. I want to say I wouldn't be surprised if that's the idea, to make it a bit of a fish pun, but I know that's not true because in Japan, which is where the game obviously originates, it's not booyah that they say nice, and it's called nice ball in Japan. Which is pretty great, I can't lie. Nice ball is a pretty good name for a special. Fucking god. Can I get something of value, pretty please? Homing shots. Ah, I'm gonna move on. That's a pun, maybe. Sounds like rice ball. I don't think... Hey, we got Inksaber main anyways. I don't think they were trying to make a rice ball pun. It's literally the Spirit Bomb from Dragon Ball Z. Someone points at it and goes, Rice ball! Stay there. There he goes. Wow, my aim is like shit right now. I gotta start doing aim drills again. I'm planning on doing like a big ranked climb in this game. But with my current, like, aiming, not gonna happen. No way. I play Splatlings. Tracking and aiming is like 90% of what keeps me, like, on top with this gun. If I can't do that, there's no chance I'm gonna be winning. There it is. Splatling Barrage. Alright, with our build currently, we now have all the bits and pieces that you need to make this build good going forward. And of course it's fucking Arpeggio Barrage. Ah, I don't want to do that. That's definitely my least favorite modifier. It's these guys, it's the torpedo dudes. I hate them. At least this level's easy. How did he get here? What? One thing I could really use with this build is run speed. It just lets me move faster when I'm, like, charging and shooting. But so every time I play, like, in PvP with the Splatling, I just stack a bunch of run speed, which is kind of just what you do. Because that way, you can still avoid shit while shooting. It keeps your movement high. You feel like if Heavy has the... What is that thing? In, like, 10 times and 100 times battles, like, in TF2, where Heavy gets the GRU active constantly, and he can just move really fast while revved. That's how it feels when you have a bunch of run speed. And you'd think that in this mode you would want run speed, and you definitely do, but it's not as necessary as it is in PvP. Instead, you kind of just want to invest in the gun, I feel like. These are not great options. Do I want Zuka? I'd rather have Booyah Bomb. More DPS. Normally movement is king, but like, run speed, you just don't get all that much run speed when you get the upgrade. It's very sad. I'm beginning to worry that I've been a little quiet all stream. Mic-wise. I can only hope it's alright. Sounds fine at the moment. Thank God. It's... You never know entirely until you listen back afterwards. All I can do... Okay, luckily, this isn't a PC game. So on my monitor on my computer, I can have OBS open, which will show me the audio levels and how they're moving whenever I move my mouth and make noise loud. It's very useful to be able to have that open. That's not always something I can do, because I use a one-monitor setup with a tablet as the second monitor. What the hell was I getting at? It's nice to be able to see as the levels change. And I don't always have that luxury, but right now I do. And when I'm looking at it, I did just overhaul the settings, so I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to be expecting from this suite of settings. But it looks a little low sometimes, and that makes me nervous. Looks fine other times, but I don't know. It's times like these that I'm like, I sure am glad I went to college for music, because at least this way I'm able to point out, like, when something's wrong. Oh, I should probably adjust the compressor. Oh, I should adjust the pre-gain. I can at least tell. There's main piercing, finally! This is gonna help us out a ton. Our build's looking real good. It's already almost 2 o'clock. Fuck! It really is gonna be a 7-hour stream. Okay, the thing is, we have 1 run left until we've done it with every weapon. But that run is the hardest one out of all of them. And when I say it's the hardest one out of all of them, I don't mean like it's a guaranteed challenge, because it's not always. Sometimes it just kind of like goes, you know? It goes, and you're done. But there's a chance I could get really unlucky. And you don't have as many, factors to push things in your favor with that final run. And we'll discuss more of that when we get to it. Yeah, I would like to know more about that kind of thing. I haven't really had much opportunity for exposure to it. I have heard this, like, mind-boggling matistic is what I was about to say, and I meant statistic, but matistic is what came out of my mouth. Okay. I've heard a mind-boggling matistic recently that, 80 to 90% of YouTube videos, somewhere between those two, are about making YouTube videos. So if you do want to learn, it's, there's a wealth of knowledge out there that can help you with it. And it is one of those things that, like, everything you learn kind of compounds. I don't even know what I don't know how to word this. It all kind of adds up, and you just keep getting more experience and familiar with stuff. So it is... It's not like you regress, I guess is what I'm trying to say, when you're learning this kind of shit. And that's always kind of a fun process, learning anything like that. Wow. Good wow. Good wow spelling. I like that. It's the first steps that are the hardest, I think. Yeah. I think that's definitely correct. It really sucks too, because, like, taking those first steps often, like, kind of boils down to, well, let me look up how other people do it, what settings they use. You'll look up, I know one thing that I did when I downloaded OBS for the first time was I looked up what, like, filters to put on, what values to set those to on average would be likely good, and then I can tweak them later. And I forgot to start the mission because I was too wrapped up in my speak. There we go, we're playing the game now. I remember doing that and following, like, okay, I put these filters on, and I know how to adjust them because I did go to college for this. But for some reason, no matter what I do, it sounds like shit. What is the issue? And I found out that OBS's default VSTs were the issue. And there was no way this video by some dude who just, like, I don't know, I don't even know this guy. I don't know how much experience he has with this shit. There's no way he was gonna be able to tell me that the built-in VSTs in OBS are dog shit. And I can tell you this, if there's one thing that I can teach in this stream, it's that if you ever use OBS, don't use the default compressor. Download Reaper's VSTs. They're free. You can set them up as external VSTs and they work just fine. And they're so much better. Holy shit, definitely do that if you ever want to use OBS. I think the biggest problem is that on average other people do not know what they're doing either. Exactly. There's no way you can tell. By the way, look at that. Beautiful. Maxed out quick charge. Floor 19. I just have to not fuck this up. Unreasonable shelterless up and down floor. What is that one? When I see up and down floor, I think of the tower map. Oh, this one! This one's easy! Stronger gelatins. I might die. Might do. Alright, I just gotta bide my time. Nope, go up! As long as I keep this thing moving, no one's gonna get on my platform and I will win. Oh, thank God for main piercing. Also, thank God for Nautilus mechanics. Oh, that broke my shield, really? Ah, yep, there's that. Super chumps in side order. Could you imagine? Wait, that might actually work in certain... Okay, that is like the least versatile special that could possibly be in the mode, but... It's gotta be good for something. Oh my god. Please leave me alone, please. I'm just backing up. I can't even play the game. I am very dead. Not a doubt in my mind that I died of this. Ooh. We're okay. DPS shortage. It really is. Okay, okay. I can just stall for a little bit. I'll be alright. Let it go back down. They'll change targets. Where did you come from? That's another life. Fuck. I'm a day one Super Chumps believer. I believe in the Chumps. They have a lot going for them. It's hard not to believe. But then they never win. Okay, that was the tactic. I just got a little greedy. Now we have to fight the boss with no extra lives. But it's not the orb. So we have a chance. In fact, I would say it doesn't matter what boss it is. As long as I play correctly, I'm fine. Oh, fuck the orb. I'm so glad he's dead. Layered rotator. Okay, this is a little more stressful. But as long as I'm careful, I should be alright. I really don't want to have to do this one again. Like, Splatling is fun and all. I love Splatling. It's my favorite class. I'm gonna be up until 4 AM if I lose this. Straight up. Because we still have to do Agent, A palette, I think is the name of that one. What's it gonna be? Torpedoes, okay. No worry. He's up there! Get down! Okay, that scared the shit out of me, oh my god! I wasn't expecting them to fly. Good luck and happy birthday. Thank you very much. I'm going to need it. This is a waste of a booyah bomb, isn't it? Well, it worked out. This is the one and only instance where sharking, hiding in the ink, is used in the entire fucking mode of side order. Not the bombs! Not the bombs, please! I was in a really bad position for that. I think we're good. And happy ass day. It is happy ass day! I'm never gonna be able to forget that now that I know that today is Feast of Ass Day. Do I get to tell the story about the all-you-can-eat ass buffet in room 320? Is the time finally here? You know what, I've been talking up this story like it's this big, interesting story. It's really not. It's nothing. Straight up, I'll tell it. A band trip in college. Me and my small group of friends in the university's band. We're all tromboners. That's what we do. We play the sackbut. It goes by many names. We're trombonists. We hang out. One day, one of the older trombone players... We're all college freshmen, I think, for this. And one of the seniors starts going around the section on this band trip. I think we were in Dallas. And he says, after midnight, room 320, an all-you-can-eat ass buffet. See you there. And then he goes, he's gone. There is nothing more to it other than what's implied. None of us went, but we did hear that there was a ton of noise complaints filed for room 320. Did you go, no, are you kidding me? Why would I do that? Cowards. We had Smash, dude, we were fine. I brought the Wii U. We just hung out in our hotel room playing Smash 4 all night. It was great. But the sheer, like, menacing quality to room 320 and all-you-can-eat ass buffet as a pitch, it stuck with me. It's the whole story. There's nothing to it, like I said, but I can't stop thinking about it. You should have investigated. Maybe? Who knows what went down on that day in room 320? Shit. Okay, I am a Reef Slider's #1 hater. Side order? Reef Slider, better than Booyabum. Not a doubt in my mind. Ink recovery. I'll keep re-rolling. You should get Sprinkler if you can. You know what? You're right. Sprinkler is not bad at all. But Burst Bomb. Burst Bomb, better. I didn't get any Sub-Saver. If I did, Burst Bomb would be like, I could win the whole game. Especially with all this Splat Ink recovery. But... build's looking pretty damn solid right about now. We're only missing, like, a bit of main piercing. And some extra, like, Splatling barrage. Main damage distant. I don't even want to chance it. Charge storage. It's an 8-ball stage. It's free. I gotta take it. I do often forget how good Sprinkler is in this mode, though. It really is kinda cracked. Sprinkler is, I think, the most underrated sub in the game. Not just in side order, but oh god. Actually, it's not very underrated in side order. People know. People know it's good, I feel like. But in PvP, I feel like everyone gets upset when their weapon has a sprinkler. And then Pencil wins everything. I wanna live. I wanna live, please. I need to put some distance between these guys. Who threw that burst bomb? It was Pearl. I forgot she could do that. Wait, we can win without even playing the game. Leaf slider. Where did the orb go? Oh, they're playing with the orb, but we're not going to get through this. They're just having a field day. Where's the orb? What did you guys do with the orb? Orb go. Orb win. Oh, that's a free win. Never mind. Nintendo on their way to nerf Sprinkler because of Snipe Rider? It's very possible. They did promise... They didn't use the word violent, but in my head it's like violent gameplay changes was what they said in the post. They did promise gameplay changes. I don't know what that's gonna mean. But if it's a Sprinkler nerf, I'm gonna get very sad. Because I play Splatlings, and V Heavy is the only usable version of Heavy Splatling. And the new Hydra is fun, and I like it, and I don't want to lose it. If we get the, if we catch strays because Snipe Rider's getting a nerf, I'm gonna be a little upset. I don't want any of this. I was really hoping for more third kits, but it's alright. Me too! I just said, heavy Splatling user here. Oh boy, I sure can't wait to get my third heavy Splatling kit. It's never gonna happen, is it? Targeted open season gateway. Open season divided. Oh god, I have to pick one of these. What's our drone looking like right now? Burst bomb, splat bomb. I might as well get the drone charge. I can still cope and hope. That's all we can do. Just to show how much faith I have, I've saved up another 10 Sheldon licenses. I'm waiting. I believe in the third kits. Oh god. I shouldn't have picked this one, I should have picked the other stage. You know what? We should be alright though. If I just keep my distance. Bring. Wait a minute, okay, I played a lot of side order. I didn't know these had a hitbox when you hit them. I had no idea. That's kinda cool. Where's Reef Slider? There we go. Oh, we're dead. Yep. This is a really rough stage for this. I should have picked the other one. Gateway's pretty bad too, but it's better than this. That is way too many enemies. Come on. Oh, I forgot about the sniper! Oh my god. It was free! I got tunnel vision. What stage is this? 23? Okay, if I can hold out for one other floor after this, I can get a vending machine. And the run will be saved. That is way too many enemies! You can't be spawning that many! You can't be doing this. Alright, we at least damaged the spawner. Okay, that's a win. That's free, right? It's free. It's free. Oh my god, that was way too much. That was way too fucking stressful. Alright, now I have to go out of my way to pick the easiest stage. Scampering between crosshairs I thought was a zones only stage. I'm gonna do this. It's not a negative for my build to have the extra killer whale get charged. I didn't invest in drone too much. This is scampering between crosshairs? Really? Oh god. This could actually end up being pretty bad. Oh, that's the crosshairs. It's the snipers, I see. Oh god. Leave me alone! Oh my god! I can't do it. I can't do it. It's just one guy left. That's it. Just him. He got away because I committed to Reap Slider. Oh, it's my fault. They're flying all over the place. This is horrible. I want to take out that sniper, but I don't have the mobility to do it. I'm dead. I fucked up. Oh my god, that's so sad. Well, I guess we're gonna be here until 4 AM. I can't believe it came down to, I hit Reap Slider at a bad time. If I just didn't use Reap Slider, we would've been fine. Oh, 7. Oh, god. We gotta do it all over again. Well, here we go. You know, the longer this run goes on, this is a baby run, we're nowhere into it, but the longer it goes on, the sadder I get that we had such an amazing build, and now we're stuck with nothing. This build has got nothing going for it. It's hurting my feelings. All I can do is keep re-rolling and keep getting nothing. Mid-fire charge! It's over! We have a good build now! I take it all back! Yay! Oh, we can finally win! And it's such an easy stage, too. This is one of those freebies. I've never, with any weapon, had a difficult time on this stage. See, if there's, like, enough of a lull that I can just, like, spin around with my gun, you know it was a good decision to pick this stage. Ah, shit. Ah, he got me. It's over. I lose. Whoa! I almost got sticky ink immediately. You know, that's one of those abilities that seems really good, and practically speaking, I've never seen it actually be useful. The sticky ink and the poison ink work together very well, but the enemies that are the threats just kind of completely avoid touching the ink. And they paint their own ink, so there's no point. It's just kind of a letdown mechanically, I feel like. You know what? This is one of those missions where it's like, splatling is so fucking good here. You could be stuck with a roller or a paintbrush, and you can't interact with the tower at all when the platform is down. You just can't play the game. Sometimes it feels like the balance in this mode wasn't properly, achieved? Attended to? It didn't feel like they quite got it right. Certain weapons just kind of can't play the game a lot of the time. There's a certain stage, I think it's called Divided. If you do zones on Divided with roller, if you want to win, that's like a 40-minute endeavor. I'm dead serious. You're just there forever. Well, it is called side order, not main order. Shit. That was their excuse to put as little content into it as possible. You figured them out. I would not be surprised if they kind of used that a little bit. Well, they're like, we don't have to put that much content into it. It's just a, like, side DLC. It's not the main game. And then they didn't put much content into the main game either. You know what? That's maybe a little over-exaggerated. They put a lot of content into the main game. They just kind of... It dried up after a while. They stopped putting a bunch of new shit in the game. Got a little bit stale. We were talking about third kits earlier, and I'm like... A part of me still has hope, but a much larger, much louder part of me is like, you're never gonna get third kits, are you kidding? They're not putting those in the game. Main piercing. That's a big get. I suppose they may be working on Splatoon 4 right now. They do have that other, like, single-player game coming out. Splatoon Raiders. Which, I don't think I hit the letter D when I said Raiders just now. I think I just said Rayers. Splatoon Raiders. It looks interesting. Please don't tell me it's... Ah, fucking hell, it's the orb again! I hate this guy. He's the boss that we fought the most today, too. I heard Raiders, that's good. I 100% heard Rayers. Splatoon... I can't even speak anymore. Did we just hit the 6-hour mark? Is that what that means? Usually that's what that tells me. Streamer is falling apart. It's been 6 hours since he went live. In general, I think you can worry a little less about your vocal precision. You're totally not wrong. But I'm gonna keep doing it. You have 6 minutes until 6 hours. I've got 6 minutes left until my, vernacular devolves into caveman noises. No, don't run away. Oh good, he put the shell back on. This boss. Oh my god, this fucking boss. You know what? I'm gonna say something nice about it. Here we go. I think it's interesting how this boss has unique interactions. I'm dead. I think it's interesting that it has unique interactions with those whale guys. I think that's kinda cool. How they'll chase him down and bump him around. I think that's interesting. I think the reason I hate this boss so much is that we were talking a little bit about how certain weapons, the game just doesn't feel balanced for them. This is one of those instances. This boss half of the weapons in the game don't have the range or the mobility to keep up with them. And that turns this into a fucking endeavor. This can take forever. DPS is a big factor too, because like, every time he hits one of those bumpers, he spawns a horde of enemies. Sometimes he'll hit a bumper and spawn one of these whale dudes who will chase him around and bump him into more bumpers. Oh good. He's firing lasers now. I just had to wait a little bit. No, don't look at me, dude. Come on. You're dead. You're dead. He's not dead. I didn't know that explodes with a hitbox. Huh. Alright, I wanted to mention something about Splatoon Raiders. The big theory is that when Splatoon Raiders comes out, then they're gonna put more shit into Splatoon 3 as a sort of advertisement for like, well, if you enjoyed the single player that was Splatoon Raiders, you'll like Splatoon 3. Multiplayers. But I really doubt that anybody who picks up Splatoon Raiders is not already a Splatoon fan. I wouldn't hold your breath for that, exactly. I do think I would prefer it if they kept updating Splatoon 3 instead of doing Splatoon 4. I mentioned earlier that I was not a fan of Splatoon 1, and Splatoon 2 didn't really gel with me either. But I love this game. This is one of my favorite games of all time, like, top 20 or top 30, not... which might sound like, oh, he hates this game. I swear, my top, like, 50 games list is very, very... well, what's the word? Shit. It's very carefully pruned. For a game to be in top 30 there means it has to beat out, like, Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. That ain't easy. What's your top 5 games? My top 4 never changes. Ever. Number 1 is Melee, which is probably obvious. But number 2 is Pokemon Platinum, my favorite Pokemon game. Followed by Xenoblade Chronicles. And then Dark Souls 1. Number 5 sometimes changes. I think I'd have to check my list, actually. I think number 5 is a tie between Dragon Quest V and Dragon Quest VIII. Every single game I've just mentioned is, like, masterful to a degree that it's almost impossible to beat. Even, like, the best games that I play, like the newest Kirby Air Riders, I think is awesome. There's no chance Kirby Air Riders is a better game than any of those. Dragon Quest is the first one I would not have guessed. Dragon Quest isn't all that well known in the West, but it is some of the best video game storytelling that I think I've ever seen. Xenoblade is the best. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is the best story ever told in a video game, if you ask me, and you did. But Dragon Quest is really, really fucking good. If you like Final Fantasy, and you want to see more Final Fantasy games, but you don't want to run the risk of accidentally playing one of the worst Final Fantasy games, Dragon Quest V and Dragon Quest VIII are two games that I can't fucking recommend enough. If you've never played Dragon Quest, never even heard of it, Dragon Quest V, 100%, it's on mobile. And it's the best it's ever been on mobile as well. That game is so fucking good. First time I cried at an RPG in like a decade, genuinely. I don't like any of these options. I'm gonna go with Mobile Ink Recovery. I can't recommend that game enough. So fucking good. And I would love to, like, tell you why you should play it, but if I do, I'm inevitably going to spoil something. The most I can say without spoiling is that, if you like Pokemon, the first game ever to do monster capturing and using them as party members is Dragon Quest V. And it does it really fucking well. Spoil some things? I can't, dude. I could not rob anybody of getting hit by the story beats of Dragon Quest V. Dragon Quest VIII is a little bit less, oh, what's the word? Heart-wrenching with its story? Holy shit, where did he come from? But Dragon Quest VIII is also fully voice-acted by a European team, and they all have wonderful British accents. And they do a hell of a job delivering most of the lines. They're both really, really good first Dragon Quest games. Oh god, the tempo of our weapon and the torpedoes being fired at us is making this a bit of a problem to close out. Thank god. I'm not much of a JRPG head these days, but I'll keep it in mind for when I do reinvestigate the genre. That's another thing. I think, JRPGs in general, I think there's something you kind of have to be in the right mood for. Unless you, like, your first game as a kid that you ever loved was Pokemon, you really can't just put on a Pokemon game or a JRPG at any time of any day. You really have to be in the right headspace. Controversial argument, is Pokemon a JRPG? I mean, yeah, I'd probably lean towards yes. It is very JRPG-like. It's definitely pretty limited as far as JRPGs go, in that you only have one party member fighting at a time. But it's also very expansive in other ways. I say yes also? Good. I could see an argument being made for like, well, to me JRPG is like very story-centric, and Pokemon has never been story-centric ever. At least successfully. Both because it's a Japanese RPG, and also because it has a lot of similar gameplay features. Yeah, mechanically it's JRPG as fuck, but it's also entry level, I would say, JRPG as fuck. Where's the other one? There's one more. Where the hell is he? Oh, there he is. Well, yes, it is a game for 6-year-olds. You're not wrong. It hurts, genuinely, having to write a script like it. Okay, I've been writing a big script about Pokemon mechanics lately, and sometimes it hurts having to take a step back and be like, well, the game was balanced for like 6-year-olds, so that a literal child could beat it. Some care had to be taken to make sure they could do that. Arpeggio barrage. We'll be alright. I've got a big script that I'm in the process of writing about mechanics of different Pokemon challenge runs. And that's why that exact line of reasoning is there. I kind of happened onto something that I don't think anyone's ever termed before. I've invented a new term. You know what a Nuzlocke is, right? Like, it's... holy shit. It's hard to know a good deal about Pokemon in today's world and not be like, oh yeah, I've never heard of a Nuzlocke before, what even is that? I feel like it's a pretty ubiquitous thing for Pokemon games. Am I dead? I can just tank these? Oh my god. Sniped. Yeah, that's it. Alright, so... I think the thing about a Nuzlocke that I kind of found interesting lately is... how would you describe coming up with the mechanics for a Nuzlocke? Is it game design? That's my question. Because they didn't design the game, but the decisions made in designing a Nuzlocke completely, like, change how the mechanics interact. There is game designing being done by the person that is deciding on how a Nuzlocke plays. I didn't even see that one. Am I dead? Ah, I didn't think that would be... damn it. I don't want to continue this. I want to go to the elevator. Can I afford it? Nope! Alright, we have to win this. Oh, man. Let's not overestimate most video games either, like Dark Souls and so on are intended for 13-year-olds or so. Yeah, we do a lot of that, don't we? Nuzlocke mechanics are game mechanics. The term I used is second-hand game design. Because in, like, researching for this script, I couldn't find a single person describe, like, what that is, and not just be like, well, it is game design, but it's also, it's not game design, because it's not, like, you know, designing the elements of the game in the same way that, like, a modder or an actual game dev would do. So I think second-hand game design describes that very well. Oh my fucking god, we're so screwed. We're gonna lose this run. But that got me thinking, like, why exactly is that not a term that we have? Like, why don't we have a term that describes that? Do people just not think about the mechanics of challenge runs and how they differentiate? I don't know. Good artists borrow, great artists steal. All design is probably secondhand. Holy shit, where did they come from? Arpeggio Barrage is the single worst thing that could have happened to us. I forgot we had run speed. We might be able to outpace this. It's just the rate at which enemies are spawning is making it impossible for me to do anything. I would love to shoot the sniper. I cannot. I cannot do it. Shit. Alright, we're taking another lap. There's another sniper? Come on, dude. That's just mean. God damn it, I would love to hit the sniper with this. That broke my shield. I'm dead. Alright, I have to fucking lock in for this. I got hit by a sniper. I changed direction for a fucking fraction of a second. I'm out of bullets! Ah, shield broken again. No! Ah, there goes the shield. That pushed me off, I'm dead. Oh my god. That's so fucking sad. Well, that's an instance of I just picked a really bad stage for my build, and I couldn't back out. I was sure you were gonna pull it out. I was too, but I just got overwhelmed. Yeah, when the snipers are alive for a while, they begin to pick up the pace. And when there's two of them, I could have done it with one of them, but two? That got real fucked up. I just punched the mic stand. Punched is a strong word there. I meant I bumped it with my leg, but it might have sounded like I was taking my anger out. Mid-fire charge right off rip. That's pretty damn good. I did not hear it. Thank God. Well, here we go again. The third and final attempt. And we get to start with Orbit Rail. Alright, this is gonna be a good one. We get to start with mid-fire charge and Orbit Rail. This is beautiful. This could not be a better start. I'm gonna have to start learning stages again. Stage names, because if I could have recognized that one, I could have prevented it from getting super bad. Inksaver sub, charge storage. I'm gonna grab Inksaver sub. This ended up taking way more time than I was expecting. I'll be alright being up late. I'm probably gonna stay up through the night. Because that way I can go to sleep at a reasonable time, the next day. And if I stay up until then, my sleep schedule will be fixed. This is the kind of nuclear solution that people with sleep issues must employ. I do not suggest this course of action. It's the only course of action. It does suck to do, but I've gotten pretty damn good at it. Go to bed and wake up when you have to. That's the thing, I don't have classes tomorrow. Well, I don't have to wake up tomorrow. I can just stay up the whole time. I can drink a caffeinated beverage. I can get so much work done, you have no idea. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't a destructive way to go about fixing sleep schedules, but if I'm being honest, I've had sleep problems for my entire life. This is the only thing that I've ever been able to, like, successfully implement to fix it on a dime. Just staying up really late one night, and then it works. You will not get high-quality work done after 24 hours of wakefulness. You're absolutely correct. I will not. But there's always a but, isn't there? There's always gotta be some justification that I'm using. If I do all the high-quality work early, I can save the, less important work for that time, the mindless stuff. You're not gonna catch me scripting on, like, 0 hours of sleep. But recording video footage can do. If it's what works for you, then good, but I still don't recommend it. You are right to not recommend it. It is a very destructive way to handle things. But it's what works, so we do what we can. Should I vending machine? I'm not going to. No, I'm going to. Changed my mind. Hey, it was worth it. Main piercing. It's only main piercing 1, but it'll do. If we could just stack a bunch of main piercing, we won't have the same problem that we had last time, where we got overwhelmed by numbers. Hell yeah! I've also had intermittent sleep issues, and the only thing that's worked for me is getting some sleep and getting up when needed. I'm very, very glad that works. I end up, if I try to do that, I end up fucking, like, missing, my window to wake up on time. I feel like everyone's got their own way of figuring, the sleep stuff out, though. Yeah, I set an alarm. Dude, I set like 5. It does nothing. I should also say, one of the meds I take that actually gets me to sleep, the only medicine that I've ever taken that has given me the option of like, hey, if you take this, you can go to sleep. Because every other time, if I don't take it, I just am sitting... Oh god, I can't speak. I'm laying in bed just waiting for sleep to come to me, and that never works out right. But if I take it, I can get to sleep. The issue is, waking up then becomes kind of a challenge. Unless I wait like a good 6 hours. I mean... yeah, 6 hours. Then I can wake. I found that it helps to think of my sleep in 3-hour increments. Supposedly that's the natural length of an REM cycle. There might actually be something to that. Shit. That might be pretty smart. I think of it as a big chunk. A big 8-hour chunk. That sometimes is cut short and other times is let loose. Let's see. Were they both down here, or was it just one? Just one. Oh, Splatling. I fucking love you. I love that I can just drop down here and, like, insta-give this guy. Oh, it's so beautiful. I try weekly to get 9 hours. If that doesn't work, I try very hard to get 6 hours, and if I can't do that, then I try for 3 hours. And if that doesn't work, I just give up. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes 3 hours doesn't even work. It's fucked up. More main piercing. That's not a bad system, though. Usually for me, if I can't get 6 hours, that's when I give up. You're telling me there's a better way? Holy shit. This stage is another freebie. There's a lot of freebie stages, which kinda sucks. Because the only ones that end up being memorable are the ones that are like bullshit hard. Like the one literally titled... Sisyphean. I found the relevant cycle length seems to be actually more like 2.5 hours, but I still have to allocate that half hour to falling asleep. Yeah, that makes sense, because like how else can you account for the time getting into and out of REM sleep? I'm gonna re-roll. Oh my god, we got nothing. Do I just pick main range for the big money? I'm gonna pick it because the stage is free anyways. Main range isn't bad for this thing, it's just... it's not gonna be doing all that much for us. It's probably pretty obvious by now, but the times that you really need to be hitting targets are when they're up close, so range kinda has a fall-off point where it's effective. Piercing, though, oh my god, this piercing build is great. Oh, that's glorious. This is gonna be so much better than the other time, the other run. We got like a max main piercing of 1 on the other run. We're at 4 already. I need a new special too. Booyah Bomb is not cutting it. Please leave me alone, Mr. Fish. Oh god. Piercing 1 straight up doubles your damage, it's good. On weapons that don't have AoE, it's necessary. Vending machine. Okay, we could get a new special here. I hope it's not Wavebreaker. I am gonna buy this bomb, but... do I take Crab Tank over Booyah Bomb? I don't think so. I feel like Crab Tank, it's really good, but... I don't think it's gonna work. Kraken... and Quick Charge? Alright, we'll get both of them. I think Kraken's gonna be really useful. We haven't gotten to do Kraken yet this stream. Yeah, where Booyah Bomb gives you like pseudo-invincibility, but it's actually just armor that can be broken. Kraken gives you real invincibility. And for a while, long enough to like get the hell out of whatever situation you're in. I think Kraken's gonna be a really good fit. Yay! No orb! We get to fight the men! This is my favorite boss! Because I get to work on my aim. Fucking love that! I love aim training! I really do wish this boss was accessible, like you don't have to play 10 floors of side order and then like gamble a 1 in 3 chance that you get it or not. Because I would love to just queue into this over and over again to practice hitting hitboxes like these. Like, they're not impressively good at dodging or anything, but their hitboxes are kind of small, and they move within the same range of movement that you would have if you were in the game. So it's pretty useful practice, I feel like. Alright, Kraken time. You know, I am not Kraken's biggest fan, but in this mode, that's basically free. Oh my god, he hit me too with that. You know, I got a good feeling about this run. I think we're gonna do it. Do we go to the vending machine? I'm gonna re-roll 1 time. Alright, now we'll go to the vending machine. One use for the vending machine that we haven't really explored in these streams is that, like, if you have a bunch of bad options, you can just go to the vending machine and then leave, and then get a new set of options. It does mean you're skipping a floor in the item that you could get, but it also means, I'm out of here, you know? It means I don't have to pick a bad item. Sometimes you just need to turn into a giant squid. Sometimes you do. And it's good. You know, it is kind of weird. The base kit... So, Heavy Splatling, what I'm using right now, has 2 kits in the game. One of them comes with Wave Breaker, which, as you've probably seen, is not very good. It doesn't really do all that much. And that's the good kit. The other kit has Kraken, but Kraken and this gun don't really synergize all that well. It does have some fun synergy that I like. I still like the kit, but it's not my preferred kit for this gun. So it's kind of crazy that here we are, I'm ecstatic to be picking Kraken. Because the invincibility is so fucking good in this mode. Invincibility plus giant hitbox. Ah, man, if it wasn't Eternally Hunted, I would pick this. Eternally Hunted is really, really bad, and with this gun, where my movement isn't very good... It's a good get-out-of-jail-free card. Surprisingly, yes. In PvP, people will follow you, and they'll maintain a healthy social distance so that you can't kill them. And then your Kraken will end, you'll be in this little end lag animation, and they get a free kill on you. At least that's how it seems. That's part of my, like... Every time I talk about this gun with the Kraken kit, I love to mention how good it feels to, like, end your Kraken, turn around, just instantly hit somebody with 4 shots and end it. Because they don't think you can kill them coming out of Kraken, because you're a weapon that has to charge. But if you only charge 4 shots, your kill time is quicker than, like, most weapons in the game. I'm gonna use it right now, in fact. That's mostly what you're using Booyah Bomb for, too. Yep. In this mode, this is just, I'd say a strictly better Booyah Bomb. Oh god. In PvP though, Booyah Bomb paints a shit ton. It has a crazy insta-kill hitbox. And Kraken is really difficult to connect with because you have to chase people down. People who are the same speed as you. So if they're playing it right, they're just not gonna get hit. You have to like juke them. It's a difficult special to use. In PvP, at least. I tend to avoid it, because it... The thing about Splatling in PvP is that it's got a lot of downtime. You spend a lot of time charging up and refilling your ink tank, so if I'm gonna, like, stop my charging up and refilling my ink tank to do this for, like, several seconds, I've gotta know that my team is gonna be comfortable not having me sitting behind them, picking off enemies that get a little too aggressive. Yeah, sure, this is not PvP, and that's why I didn't pick Crab Tank earlier. Crab Tank is insanely good in PvP. Inksaver sub. This build's looking pretty good. I fucking love Splatlings. You know, I have a script, like, rattling around in my, my notes gallery. It's mostly done about Splatlings and why I want everybody to play them, because I think they're the most fun weapon class that gets overlooked so often. But I made a really stupid commitment for that video. I wrote in something I have to fucking animate in Blender. So I learned Blender specifically for a bit that's gonna last like 30 seconds in the video. But Blender is not just like, oh, you learned it. You now know how to do it. Learning Blender is something that does not end. I've made progress on figuring out how that shit works, but animating in Blender is so fucking difficult, man. Well, that's great. Now you know a bit of Blender. It's good to know. It is good to know! I've been using it too for thumbnails and shit. It's a lot easier to, download a model and, like, pose it in, like, whatever fucking way I want, and delete the background all in Blender and have that exact thing, than to screenshot something in a game and edit out the background. But animating in Blender is a whole different ballpark than just, like, modeling and posing assets. It's gonna take me a while to get that shit done, is the bottom line. Flatling video. TBD. Charge storage? 50 membucks reroll. I'm going with the reroll. Charge storage is like, it's cool and all. I don't think it's all that useful for this mode, and we got rewarded with Splatling Barrage, so that's fucking beautiful. This run is going so much better than the others. I think we were one floor further than this when we died last run. Don't use your sub. Easy, I wasn't doing it anyways. Get off there, yeah. One left. God damn it. Flatlings are just the perfect fucking weapon for me. You can paint a shit ton from a good distance. It's all about precision, about tracking. And the movement is surprisingly good. I think that's the, Heavy in TF2 set me up to expect this weapon class to move horribly. And the fact that it doesn't makes me wonder why people don't use it more often, because this class has some pretty damn good movement to it. Just because you can't swim doesn't mean your movement options are gone. Ink Saver sub. But it's a danger floor. Shit. I'm gonna get Splatting Recovery. It's too dangerous to do the danger floor right now. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. We might get Ink Saver sub later, and Splat Ink Recovery will give us the option of, like, speccing into a bomb build on the side. IDK, I haven't played either game. I like this game one hell of a lot. It gets a recommend from me if you're looking for a good team-based shooter with interesting movement mechanics and a very, well-established visual identity. Aesthetic identity, not just visual. Oh, this is awesome. This is so fucking easy. It's gonna take them forever to get around, and I can just use the Kraken for the last one. Okay, but like, I need shooters for babies. I'm not much of a shooter player. I can't think of a better pitch for a shooter for babies than Splatoon. I know I'm like maybe a little bit of a sweat, and I think this game has so much depth that its competitive scene is like really, really in touch with the mechanical depth of the game. But sometimes you'll queue into a lobby and you'll be fighting a literal 5-year-old because this game is playable by literal 5-year-olds. I'm gonna go to the vending machine. Yeah, I would definitely recommend it to people that aren't that familiar with shooters, but at the same time, TF2 exists. It's a little bit more, what's the word? Strenuous and demanding, mechanically, TF2 is. But it's also free. So it's kind of an ideal place to dip your toe into the genre. Unless you like gyro controls. If you like gyro controls, you can't do better than this. Oh my god! Do you know what this means? It's the top! It's the drill! This means we don't have to fight the orb in this run. Oh, that's fucking fantastic news. I hate the orb. I'm so glad. Oh shit. TF2 may be a bit more my speed given my Nintendo resistance. Totally fair. TF2 is damn good. As long as you're comfortable living in a game that is never going to get a meaningful update ever again. Which, I'm a Melee player, so like... we were born in the no update, molded by it. Born in the lack of updates. It's what we come to expect. I'm comfortable in a game that's not getting updates. Doesn't mean I don't want them. Anyways, I can say TF2 is still fun in the year of our Lord, 2026. But it is definitely a lot more mechanically demanding. You know what, maybe that's not entirely fair. Because you can play TF2 without doing a single rocket jump and still have a pretty damn good time. If you pick like Medic, or you pick Sniper, or Engineer, you can still have a lot of fun without having to learn all the technically demanding stuff, but if you're interested in technically demanding stuff, then there's always more to dig into with that game. I think it's good when a game is finished. Hell yeah! We don't need updates. Game's done. Game been done. Quick charge maxed out. I didn't check what the stage was. Let's hope it's not a bad one. It's kind of weird that I haven't done a TF2 stream yet. I'll have to do that sometime. It's in my idea bin, for sure, because, like, streaming TF2, I'll be honest, the narrative aspect of streams, like, this stream itself has had a bit of a narrative. We've been trying and failing to push through all of the possible weapons we can do in side order, pushing all the way to the very end, and we're almost there. That has a bit of a narrative to it. In the moment-to-moment of TF2, there is not really a narrative. TF2 is all, like, about the... There we go. All about the second-to-second engagements. That's why, like, most popular TF2 content is clip shows. Because TF2 clips are fucking, like, glamorous, perfect. A better clip show you never did see. They're way better than Splatoon clips, I can tell you that, because Splatoon clips are a lot more difficult to follow, and you can do a lot more with TF2's engine, clip-wise. Like, you and a buddy can be standing around a corner, and you can know there's a sniper around the corner, and you can hit Z and then 3 to have your character say, "Go, go, go!" And then your buddy will run around the corner and get sniped. And then you perform the laugh taunt. You can't do that shit in Splatoon. There is sort of a narrative, they're pushing too hard, or their sniper has a strong position, or our NG has boxed them out of the game, or whatever. You're not wrong, but those are like positions. There is no sort of overarching kind of progression to it. Which makes it a little bit difficult to find a way to kind of cover the second to second, but I think I found what method I would use. I think I would just go medic. If I were to stream TF2, I think I would just go medic and watch people. Because the gameplay loop with medic is you have to find the teammates that need healing or that are doing really well and you can trust with your life and follow them around. The gameplay loop of playing medic is placing your faith in strangers. And that can go a myriad of ways. Plus, you get to, when you're not focused on, like, your mechanics and rocket jumping and picking the enemy sniper, you get to see a whole lot more of what's going on second to second, and you get to see if, like, this guy just installed the game, and he's been holding W at a wall for about 2 minutes now. You can just sit back and watch, like, is he gonna figure out how to press the S key on his keyboard? Let's find out together. So that is my plan if I ever do decide, you know what, it's time to stream TF2. But I don't know when that'll happen because I've got like... I've got too many game plans at this point. I told you we'd get Saber sub later. But should I get Saber main instead? Magnet divider, magnet covered. This should be alright. Makes sense. IDK if that would work, but it makes sense. We'll have to find out. I do have an entire, like, list of games with the, the tag is asspole gaming. If ever I'm doing a stream and I'm not liking how it's going, or if, like, the game I'm playing is suddenly not working anymore, and I need to pull a game out of my ass and stream it, I've got a list for that. So I've got backups in case it should just turn out horribly. Where's the last basket? Is it in the middle? Yep. Oh no. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. Where the hell did they take the thing? It's all the way over there now. Because I could stream me playing Soldier in that game, but then it would just be me doing these bizarre Beggar's Bazooka jumps, trying and failing to do them, and then after 30 minutes of getting nothing done, getting a beautiful Market Garden pick. What are your ass-pull games? Off the top of my head, I know Parappa the Rapper 2 is in there. I know Motherload is in there. I don't know off the top of my head what else is in there. I could check. It's not a very big list right now, but it doesn't really need to be, does it? F-Zero GX? Motherload is a classic. You know Motherload! Hell yeah! Motherload has been on my list for a long time, because I figured nobody knows what it is. I have wanted to show people Motherload for the longest fucking time. I think that game is fantastic. Shot spread reduction. I could get that. I think I will get that. Just one tick, though. It's good. It is good. Did you know they made a sequel? It's multiplayer? I figured that out as I was setting up the Ass-Pull playlist. There have been some spiritual sequels. They made a Motherload too. No, it's called Super Motherload. That's what it is. It looks very interesting. It's got like 4-player multiplayer, which I'm definitely curious about it, but I'm not sure if I'm curious enough to get the game. My ordinary policy is piracy, but thing is, I like the devs that made that game. I want them to get paid for their work. It wouldn't sit right pirating that. Like, morally, it sits right with me to pirate like Pokemon Emerald for the Game Boy Advance. Cause A, I own the game, B, they're never gonna fucking re-release it. There's always a try then buy. Holy shit, where did he come from? I'm dead. Kraken. Ah, thank God I have this. I'm just gonna paint the zone as Kraken. That was not a good idea. I'm dead now. Alright, we'll get our position back. God, that top coming from behind me completely threw a fork in everything I was doing. There we go. Alright, this top behind me, though, will protect me from fish like you're seeing there. It's kind of difficult to take out a top like this, but now that he's there in that position, that will protect anything from, like, getting onto the same rail as me. Oh, well, I guess not everything. Let's see what else is on there. I do have F-Zero GX on there, but I'm gonna be playing that on Dolphin. I mean, I pay for this shit. I could play it on this, but input delay in a fucking F-Zero game? I would really rather not. More Splatling Barrage. There's also Super Monkey Ball. I think I've already ass-pulled Super Monkey Ball before, in like the first stream. But that VOD got killed. It was murdered. By which I mean I forgot to record it, and when I downloaded the Twitch version, it was in 59.27 FPS. So, it did not look. It did not look. It looked really... It did not look. I vaguely recall seeing you play Monkey Ball. I may be misremembering. That'd be crazy. That was the first stream I ever did. I think. You know what? That might have... No, it had to have been. Okay. I do have that 59 FPS first stream recording. It's the only one that's not on the VOD channel. Because it makes me very angry. I played Spelunky, Monkey Ball, and Splatoon. It makes me very, very upset to look at that VOD and its broken frame rate. I've tried certain things like, I think it's called Handlebar, to make it not so broken, and it doesn't quite work the way I want it to. I think the reason that it happened is that I was having a lot of dropped frames at certain parts of the stream. Not the whole stream, just very few parts, and when I downloaded it, it balanced everything out, as though the dropped frames were normal. So it was like, well, some parts of the stream, the frame rate was 2 FPS, other parts of the stream, the frame rate was 60, so I guess on average it's 59.27. Can you downsample to 30? I think even then it will be broken. It makes me very sad. I might do a multiplayer stream one day playing Monkey Target. That shit would be beautiful. More Splatling Barrage? The only other games I have there are Sonic Mania, a Sonic Mega Collection, and UFO 50, 2 of which are just game compilations. That's why local recording is the gold standard, I guess. Yep. After the first stream, I set it so that every time I hit start streaming, it immediately starts recording. I never want that shit to happen again. Oh god, this is bad. Alright, we've cleaned up a little bit. Go back and get that tower. Oh, this run is going so much better. We're at the very end of the run, by the way. We've got like one more stage, then a boss fight, and then it's over. I think the main piercing build was definitely the play. Oh, thank God. I thought they were going to push me off the cliff. I think I would have instantly died for being in Kraken and being pushed off the cliff. Shit. No! No way. Oh my God, that's such horse shit. He physically obstructed the way. I could not go. That was my one way out. I knew they were gonna come behind me eventually. There we go. That's combat, baby. Sometimes unpredictable stuff happens. Oh, it's very true. That's part of what keeps us coming back. Alright, floor 29. I need a layup. I need an easy stage or a vending machine to get my life back. I have 2 more rerolls. Targeted Giants Open Season Gateway. I'm doing it. I don't see a very good option, but I'd rather take a medium option versus a chance at getting 3 awful options. We should be able to do this without incident. I was really hoping for a vending machine, though. This means we're gonna have to fight the final boss with 2 lives. And while the final boss hasn't been a problem for us today, he definitely can be. Alright, that should be free. They still broke my shield. I was in Kraken, but I was in the startup. Okay, there we go. Final boss. Well, this was a much longer stream than I was anticipating. He gets no say. He gets no lines. Not today. Overall, our DPS is what I was about to say. Holy shit. Overall, our DPS is still pretty bad, I feel like. But the sustain in combination with the main piercing has made it possible for us. Our DPS. New term unlocked. Alright, where's it gonna be? Oh, piercing is so good for this. I can just ignore the enemies. If I can place them in between me and the target, they die for free. Then again, with this fight, the first two phases are always more or less free. Maybe not always. Usually. It's the third phase that's always the problem. Because the spawns are crazy. The specials that he uses are ridiculous. A little broken. But you get used to them. Oh shit. We'll have Kraken charged for it though, so I'm not too worried. Oh my god. What's it gonna be? Okay, regular shot. Reef slider. I gotta move. I don't know if I've mentioned it, but the key to fighting this boss is knowing when he's got a special that you have to stop playing the game to fight. And that's one of them. If he does Reef Slider or Stingray, I have to leave. Shit! That gave me enough time. Oh, he launched a fish up here. That's such horse shit. There's Stingray. I have no armor. I am completely fucked. Okay, we're good. Yeah, when you have to move this much and you're using Splatlings, it becomes a very different video game than with every other class. That hit me. Absurd. Completely absurd. I hate that they keep launching each other behind me. Stingray, why? No, you gotta move! Oh, why did you stop moving? Well, we have to play the patience game. What's it gonna be? Reef Slider again? This asshole! I'm dead. Oh! We're threading the needle here. Alright, fuck it. I'm going after this one instead. And there's super jumps. Alright, I'm just gonna take a bit. Thin the horde a little bit. We got 3 discs. Forgot we needed those. Reef Slider again. The hitbox on his Reef Slider is, frankly, completely absurd. Same with his super chumps. They're kind of stupid. Oh, that hit me. Well, we're down to 1 spawner. If we die, they all come back. There we go. He's using Stingray. And Reef Slider. Oh my god! Leave me alone, dude. This is supposed to be the victory lap part, but there's too much ink on the ground, there's still enemies, he's still using specials. I think he can respawn the orbs if I take too long. Stingray. Fucking asshole. I'm doing this. Oh, there we go. That's Splatlings. Oh, thank fucking god. Congratulations. Thank you. Oh, fucking hell. That was atrocious. Well, there you have it. That just leaves 1 more palette to do. And I'm doing it right now! That's not true, 4th try's the charm. It definitely took more tries than I was expecting. We had no losses on the first stream of this. I'm kinda mad about that. Roller is what I've considered the worst weapon in the game. For, side order. So I guess putting this off, is good, because that way I can decide on what these are. Because if you don't know, the final palette is a little weird. If I pick this palette, suddenly... Do I have to, like, walk in here to check? How do I check this? Well, I guess I'll just explain it. You know what? No, I can show it. If I just walk over here. So if I keep all the upgrades we've added, which I didn't add that many of them, but the ones I did add make it so I can customize the build a bit more. Unfortunately, we can only pick 6 upgrades for the entire run, unless I get rid of enough permanent upgrades. If I get rid of more permanent upgrades, I'll have more slots for the build. So striking a balance there is what we're gonna have to do. I'll have enough time to figure out what we do and don't want active in between this stream and the next, which is good. But also, this will give me something else to do after the next Salmon Run stream. Or in the middle of it. Who knows? Regardless, that is the next time we will see Splatoon. Probably in... I hate to say this. Probably in February. It's just for the rest of January, I really want to give Dwarf Fortress and Wobble Dogs a bit more of a chance. I don't feel like we did enough of those games. Them's some good games. Oh god, this just looks wrong. I need the color. Let me fix this. There we go, now we're yellow again. Wonderful. But that's gonna do it for today's stream. 7 hours is definitely more than I was expecting to spend. Dwarf Fortress is a top 3 game for me. It deserves that spot. Dwarf Fortress and RimWorld are my 8 and 9. And sometimes... Wait a minute. Yeah, okay, they're right behind the 2 Dragon Quest games I mentioned earlier for me. Sometimes they swap spots. Usually Dwarf Fortress is on top. They're damn good games. Top 10 material for sure. I'm gonna fucking end my stream now. Because 7 hours. I'm glad we made it. I'm glad we got most of what we set out to do done. Now we just have the big order palette to do. I don't think I have anything else to say, so everyone who came by today, thank you a whole bunch for celebrating my birthday with me. It was fun. This is good timing for me because I also need to go to bed. Hell yeah, brother! I didn't know that I was going to do a birthday stream, to be honest. I thought about changing my mind last minute, but this was fun. I think I'll do it again next year. Thanks again, everyone who came by. This was great. I'm gonna go now. And I'll probably be back in the next 3 days with either Wobble Dogs or Dwarf Fortress. One of the two. Thanks again. I'm gonna go. Goodbye. Goodbye.